Ads in progress. 2 minutes left.
Welcome in, everybody, to Marvel Multiverse. Time, space, reality. It's more than a linear path. It's a prism of endless possibility where a single choice can branch out into infinite realities, creating alternate worlds from the ones you know. I am the narrator. I'm your guide through these vast new realities. Follow me and ponder the question, why? I am joined tonight by my good friends here at the table for Marvel Multiverse. And before we get heavily into this, I need my friends to introduce themselves. And we are going to start with Zed, and we're going to go clockwise.
All right. Thank you, Nerdwire. I'm CommodoreZed. Those who do know me, I'm a tabletop role-playing storyteller here on Twitch. I also stream some video games. I do World of Darkness video games, and we're going to be doing Avatar here in the future. I'm super excited to be here tonight. And what else did you want me to talk about?
Tell the people about your character. Who are you playing, my friend?
I'll be playing the Crippler. The Crippler is not a nice man. Buddy Justice. That's just punishment with paperwork is kind of his motto. He's there to help the little guy, but he doesn't really care too much about the big picture. All right, he's got spider powers, and he's very mighty.
I very much dig it. I very much dig it. The Crippler is a foe to be reckoned with. I will tell you this much: during testing phases for testing characters and homebrew stuff, the Crippler's been dangerous. So you guys are gonna have a good time watching this gentleman do the thing that he does. Tindy, why don't you tell the people about yourself as well? And who are you playing tonight?
I'm Tenderly, and well, you see, I'm more in my element here tonight. I'm playing a cat for a change. Most of y'all probably don't know that I play a cat often, and this is a new model that nobody's seen me use before because I just got it just for this occasion, and it's kind of cute and bouncy, and I hope it demonstrates the personality that I think Mr. Biscuits will have. I'm normally just some random chick unsupervised on the internet, but I'm going to be your friendly space pirate kitty, who maybe isn't quite just a space pirate kitty, but we'll see if you find that out.
Absolutely. I'm excited for Mr. Biscuits. Mr. Biscuits is fun. Mr. Biscuits is a very fun character. And I'm excited to see where they go. Retired 11 Bravo down there. How are you doing? Who are you? Who are you playing? Tell the people about yourself.
I'm Retired 11 Bravo, and normally during the week I do streaming. I paint miniatures, and tonight I'm playing Magnus, son of Thor, as Guardian, obviously. He's come to Midgard because he's heard that this is a good place to, with interesting people to adventure. So that's what he's doing. He's got to get some XPs so he could be like Dad.
Yes, just like Dad. Just like Dad. Son of Thor, Thor's son. I totally dig it. It's going to be a good time. Retired 11 Bravo, thank you for joining me tonight. Sakura, tell us a little bit about yourself, your stream, and who you are playing as well.
I'm Sakura. I play games, love tabletops. I am playing Dragoness, a woman who is slowly changing into a dragon. She's 65 years into her transformation. It's going for a very long time. She worked with the X-Men for 30 years, then went to pursue her own interests and try something new, leadership.
That is going to be exciting. I am so stoked to have an experienced hero join the team. A very experienced hero joining the team with a lot of lore knowledge. Thank you, Sacker, for joining me. And then finally, we got TeamWildwood right here. Tell us a little bit about your stream, who you are, what you do.
I am Wildwood. I'm a part of Team Wildwood. The wife and some of the kids and whatnot join me for content. And we play a lot of video games, retro, and do some TTRPG stuff as well. But tonight, I am Kung Fu Spaghet. And I am a superhero that was once just a great scientist working for PIM. And we were trying to develop a quantum durin, or a wheat, that was supposed to be a renewable resource. And it was late one night, and I needed to test it. And I thought it was mentioned to taste it, and I popped some of the wheat in the mouth, and it just completely transformed my body into spaghetti, and it just altered my mind. And they just covered it up. They kicked me out. They wrote me off. I got nothing. So I joined the Underground Fight Club in Hell's Kitchen. There I started to make a bit of a name for myself and hone my spaghetti techniques. And then I met my boy Shang-Chi. He showed me the ways, and he's kind of taken me in and mentored me. And now I'm just trying to use my powers of spaghetti for good.
Mm-hmm.
And everyone knows that it just doesn't pay to do crime. So I'm here to serve up some pasta.
Absolutely, pasta, some noodle justice. Oh my gosh!
Yep.
They said test, not taste, you idiot. Get off.
Yep.
Oh man,
yeah,
that's gonna
vengeance
be
is
so
best
good.
served al dente.
Absolutely, that is gonna be something that is truly amazing to watch tonight. And I'm so thankful for all of you guys being able to join me. We will have one mystery guest that we'll introduce officially fully after the campaign, but. And my camera's doing this weird flashing green thing, and I don't know why it's starting to do that now, but we're gonna live with it tonight. This is the very first instance of trying out a whole new thing and doing a whole lot of things on the stream with a lot of overlay elements. I apologize if we have any kind of technical difficulties. Before we get heavily started tonight with the session, chat, how do we sound? Did everybody sound good? Do we have good quality audio coming from everybody? Are we good? It's not me, says my wife in the chat. I'm assuming that's my wife. It might be one of the children. It's not you. Causing the green. How are we sounding, chat?
We sound fine.
All right. You saying we sound fine?
Oh, I don't know.
You sound fine to me.
I am going to get shout outs for all of my
we
friends who are
sound
here.
sexy.
Very cool. Very cool. We do sound sexy. Hey, wait, Black Widow is making another appearance. Is that what I'm hearing? But please make sure that you go follow all of my friends that are joining me here at the virtual tabletop tonight. So, without any further ado, here's what I want you guys to do to kind of consider the kickoff. You guys may have an opportunity to use a team maneuver tonight. So before we get started, what I would like for you guys to do is look at the offensive, the defensive, and the rally level 1 team maneuvers and decide amongst yourselves what you would want to do in the heat of battle to help you guys out and give you guys one more extra thing. Saki is a little louder than me.
I'll vote defensive.
I'm
I'm
going to
gonna have to vote offensive because everyone chose defensive during my game and then never proceeded to
Exactly.
offensive. We will certainly get
What level of team
Offense.
maneuver will we be using?
It will be a level 1 due to your rank.
Level 1 due to our rank.
Mhm.
So level 1 offensive maneuver is we all get an edge on our attack. They make
Yeah.
so some of us could have double edge. But
We would also-
but if we take but if we take damage reduction 2, that's not good for everybody. I already have damage reduction.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I already
you would have
have
damage reduction
too.
for, but it
Nuke him
bottoms
till
out
they
at 1.
glow, then shoot him in the dark.
But the
So do we-
rally All actions taken against team members have trouble this round. If we split the difference, that one's pretty good. That's all actions, including attacks.
I'm trying to find out where you're looking at this.
Page
Team maneuvers. There we go.
Yep.
Team maneuvers.
Good.
Got it.
Enemies have trouble?
Enemies have trouble against us.
That's fine with me.
Uh,
That is guaranteed to get
Offense.
used, at least.
Offense. Oh, of course.
So we have 3 for offensive. That would be the majority. So what I would recommend at this point is everybody mark offensive at a level 1 with a focus cost of 5. Thank you, Keywork. I bumped her gain up just a little bit too much. You are trouble. What do you mean you're trouble, wife? All right, so we are going to go with a level 1 offensive with 5 mana cost, and we are going to get started. The story arc that you guys are entering into is going to be known as Shadow of the Hand. To give chat just a little bit of background on how we are doing this, all of our heroes are rank 2. We are going to be doing some story arcs. At the completion of story arcs, based on milestones, our heroes will have the opportunity to rank up to a rank 3 before we start the next arc. So, for those of you guys who are looking for a progression style game, we are working that in with this. Shadow of the Hand is going to take place in Hell's Kitchen. So we are going to go ahead and start to set the scene. Everybody should be ready, and we're going to go from there. Earth, 1814. Hell's Kitchen has always been a city within a city. Crumbling brownstones, flickering neon lights, and rain-slicked alleyways fill in the maze of shadows that seem to stretch a little too far. During the day, it's a neighborhood that is fighting to rise above its reputation. A mix of struggling businesses, hard-nosed locals, and the hum of sirens in the distance echo through the streets. At night, it becomes something else entirely. A battleground where crime festers in the cracks of justice, and people are desperate to do whatever it takes to survive. These streets are ruled by whispered names, crime lords who pull the strings, mercs who sell their skills to the highest bidder, and a network of corrupt officials who keep this machine running. It's a place where blood washes away with the rain, and where a wrong turn can mean disappearing forever. In Hell's Kitchen, justice is a personal struggle. Trust is rare, and the line between hero and monster can be razor thin. Tonight, 6 heroes are going to meet and decide if teamwork is something that they can bring a glimmer of hope to this part of town. Will the darkness consume them? Will they give in to a violent nature? Can heroes exist in a world that doesn't want them there? We open with a dimly lit street lamp standing outside of the alley that is home to the bar with no name. The rain pitter-patters down with a rhythm that is all too unique on these concrete walkways and asphalt streets. Storefronts and businesses have closed for the evening. They know it is all too dangerous to stay open too far past dark. The moon is obscured, but the glow of the city is enough to let you know that it's still alive. Above the entry, a flickering neon sign glows and pulses red, saying, "Open." This is a sanctuary for those who choose to work in the shadows. No windows, no stupid questions. If you know where to find it, you're either dangerous enough to belong there or stupid enough to think that you do. If you stumble into it by accident, well, let's hope you're not heroic enough to try something inside of those doors. We see the first of our 3 heroes walking down the street. One is a strong man, clearly not from around these parts. The other is what many might consider a monster. And the last, nothing but a house cat with a collar that names her Mr. Biscuits. Magnus, Spaghet, Mr. Biscuits, describe yourselves. What are you doing?
I'm just thinking. Oh, go ahead.
I am just one of, well, probably numerous street cats out here that people pass by and mostly don't even notice. And I really like that. And it allows me to just watch people and I get to observe things even when like I'm sitting just, I don't know, just right here where you should be able to see me, but you don't because you don't even look at me, and that's fine. That's fine. But I see you, and I'm sitting outside the bar, and I'm watching the people who come in and the people who go. And what are you guys doing? What do you got in your pockets?
The three of us are arriving together.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Well, this would have been much more interesting coming in from the Bifrost. Great big, just But we walked. It's good enough. And it's a Thor knockoff. It's a large 6'5", 6'6" blonde man with short cropped hair, a little bit of scruffy beard. Kind of like the interesting leathers and like a red cape cloak coming off of one shoulder down to the other. And he's just got great big muscles. It's a very, very well fit and really ridiculously good looking. But he's not a lot.
No, I understand.
So yeah, this would be much more fun to come through the Bifrost land right here. Don't you think, Mr. Biscuits?
Hmm?
Yes, that's what I thought too.
Meow.
What I thought too.
Meow.
Well,
Meow.
I myself just took the bus. I don't know about the Bifrost, is it? But
oh, it's great. It's a trans-dimensional bridge that goes anywhere.
Highway is not so great.
Pinpointed position. Of course, I don't have much access to it anymore. Voluntarily, that is. Things are awkward at home, as those things are. Oh, is this the place?
Oh yeah, I just pay for the bus pass. It's pretty simple. Yeah. Well, that's a nice kitty. Is that your cat there?
Oh no,
That's
Mr.
a pretty
Biscuits.
kitty. You got any treats? You got any treats for that kitty cat? Oh wait, I got some here right here in my pocket. I thought I had some. I mean, here you go. Hey.
Meow. Meow.
Well, it's been a rough day.
Mr. Biscuits is very friendly.
I'm thinking of stepping in for a drink. If any of you guys would like to join me. You two there, kitty cat. I don't know if they allow cats inside them.
Oh, I'm sure they will.
Meow.
Kitty cat. Wink. I wink at Mr. Biscuits. Come inside. Come.
Meow.
Friend Spaghetti Man. Open the door.
Does Mr. Biscuits attempt to go in on their own, or do they have to have one of the two there pick you up and try to carry you in, Mr. Biscuits?
Mr. Biscuits walks on her own accord through the door, as if this is probably not her first time walking through that door.
Standing on the street lamp, light obscuring his form, there's a faint smell of tobacco burning. Crippler, describe yourself. What are you doing?
Not tobacco, you York. And the Crippler leans against does not lean, because that would be wasteful and just terrible, does not lean against anything, not have his hands in his pocket. Stands there, not straight, but still at a form of attention, understanding what's going on. Vigilant is the word you're looking for. dressed in full outfit. He knows where he's going. He's going to the bar with no name, and he has a reputation to uphold. Dressed in OD green pants, OD green light fabric sweater with a tactical vest, and the mask you see behind me pulled over his face. A large blunt sticking between his lips that he puffs on slowly. As he sees these three walking, kind of turns and he walks away until he realizes it's Spaghet, and he nods to Spaghet, having worked with Spaghetti before on numerous occasions to take down the hand and hide.
It's amazing. It's amazing. Swooping in from the skyline, a large set of wings send pulses of wind clearing the rain away from the street below. This person wants to get out of this downpour and into the warmth of a bar, even one with no name. The skin of this creature shines, glistens in the light of the lone street lamp. The wings tuck in close to her body, and it reveals Dragoness. Describe yourself. What are you doing? And for meta reasons, before Sakura gets her stuff input, Sakura uses text to speech, so sometimes that takes just a teensy weensy bit.
Mm-hmm.
I'm an 8 feet to dragon person. Pink and purple scales glisten in the rain water. I duck, very much duck into the bar and find a fire.
Wonderful. Inside of the bar, the air is thick with smoke and bad decisions. The dim red neon casts long, distorted shadows over cracked leather booths and a bar stained with 1,000 bad deals. The bar isn't nearly as packed as it usually is. There are noticeably fewer seats taken, with a quieter hum of drunken henchmen and C-list heroes. Mounted above the bar is a television playing WNYX News. Closed captions go across the screen. Not typical for this bar that normally has the jukebox playing classic rock turned down just low enough to drown out the muted conversations. There are a couple of signs on your ways in. Rules are simple. No fights inside. No names, unless you're sure of the person. No powers. No Avengers. No X-Men. As you walk in, one by one, where are you guys headed? What are you doing?
Spaghetti Man, what do you suggest?
I need a drink myself. Would you allow me to buy you one?
Lively, please.
I need a drink myself. Would you allow me to buy you one?
Oh, of course. If they've got anything good.
It's not too bad.
Oh, look. A dragon. Well, I did not expect to see one of you here. You're different.
You can always expect the unexpected. This bar.
It's very interesting.
Dragoness, as you enter, there's a man wearing a high collar, black jumpsuit, red symbol emblazoning the chest with plants wrapping his arms. And he notices you, and he says, "Aye, the last lad who broke the rules was found in the Hudson missing a few fingers. Best know where you belong, lassie."
look down at him. You are bite-sized. I bet you go well with ketchup.
Big words from a big lady. I do apologize, my rudeness. But, and he taps on the sign, says no X-Men. Are you still affiliated with them?
Left out the turn of the millennium as time goes.
I see. I see. Out with the trash, in with the new, they always say. And with that, he kind of turns.
What is an X-Men? Spaghetti Man.
It's a group of superheroes. They have a lot of people on the fence whether or not they like what they're doing.
But they're not welcome here.
No,
And
they are not.
Avengers, well, Avengers, they're mighty. I've heard of them.
Yeah, they're pretty welcome everywhere as well. The X-Men don't quite have it so good.
Completely paying no mind to whatever all of this is. Mr. Biscuits just goes and jumps up onto a bar stool and sits there where the bartender looks over at Mr. Biscuits and says, "Oh, Mr. Biscuits, the usual," and just brings over a saucer as if who would have a saucer at a bar, but apparently this cat frequents here often. She pours her some of the finest rum into her saucer, and I sit there happily having myself a little bit of a beverage.
As he's laying the saucer down on the table there, he yells across the bar, "Hey, Mr. Cassidy, leave the paying customers alone. I know we got rules. None too concerned. You taking a look around? You seen how it looks in here? Kinda empty." Mr. Cassidy turns and he looks and he goes, "I already said I'm sorry. Leave me out of this." And he turns and he goes, "Put it on my tab," and heads out the door. What are the rest of you doing? Crippler.
The Crippler makes his way to the bar, not next to the cat. He finds this to be unsettling and sits at least a seat away and just orders a whiskey so he can watch the room so he can see if any of the locals he needs to break come in. He knows he can't break them here, but on the way out, that's a whole different story.
Bartender's finished up scolding Mr. Cassidy, who's just left the bar, and he's just wiping the glass. He hears your order. He goes ahead and grabs another glass, lays it down. He goes, "What brand you having?"
Doesn't matter. Make it neat.
Gotcha. So he goes ahead, pours about 2 fingers worth over ice, slides it across to you.
Takes the drink, drinks it down, puts it back, cuts himself off, says thank you.
"You're very welcome." And he turns back around and he's looking up at the television pretty intently.
I myself need something a little stronger tonight. You guys still have the Gamma Bomb?
Oh boy. Let me go ahead and get that started for you.
Excellent.
his glass.
Can you give me another extra one for my Asgardian friend here?
Ooh, drink him for 3 tonight. He's dealt with some
Yes, sir. It's been
Asgardians
a rough
before.
night.
He knows the MO. He knows he's gonna have to buy a few more glasses as he goes, because
Gamma
Guardians.
bomb. That sounds interesting. Did we drink that?
Yes.
Oh.
It's just a goofy named drink here at this bar.
Pours a little absinthe in there, a little blue Caraco. Does a little mix with his mixing cocktail spoon. Slides it down to you. Slides it down to Magnus.
It tastes like, what is this, black? Like some sort of licorice.
Yeah, that's pretty well right.
Mm.
There it
Each one
goes.
goes
I'll
down
have
a little
another.
smoother than the last.
Always you and you Asgardians breaking my glassware. Come on now, we gotta have a few more manners than that. I guess I'm gonna have to add that to the rules before I have you come back around into the bar.
I couldn't. It was a low-hanging fruit. I couldn't pass it up. I'm sorry, Nerdwire.
No, don't apologize. It goes. So he goes ahead. He preps the next drink. But as he's doing that, and he's staring up at the television, he kind of yells out to the bar that is still humming a little bit low, and he goes, "Hey, yeah, pipe down, you mooks!" And he turns up the volume on the TV. And on the screen is a slender young blonde, dressed in a red raincoat, standing outside of a building in Midtown. Just hours ago, an unknown group of individuals breached the building's upper floors, bypassing state-of-the-art security before vanishing without a trace. Authorities arrived on the scene to find no signs of forced entry and no clear evidence of what exactly was taken, but a hand symbol emblazoned on the window is a telltale sign of the hand's work. Whether this is affiliated with that group is still up in the air. Local witnesses report seeing masked figures moving across the rooftop before disappearing in the night, but so far, there are no confirmed suspects. Rand Enterprises has yet to release a statement, but inside sources assume this is in connection to the group of missing heroes and gang members that has been plaguing this city for the past 3 weeks. Sensitive research data may have been the target, however, without any surviving security footage, investigators are left with more questions than answers. For now, this is Karen Page, reporting live from Midtown Manhattan, and stay tuned to WNYX News for more coverage. And a hush falls over the bar. The moment that Karen Page ends her segment,
He's lovely.
you guys, if you choose to look around, will notice that most of the bar has cleared out. It is just the 5 of you and the bartender. And you all get this feeling of uneasiness. The bartender laughs, then taps on his neck, and his face dissolves away like smoke in a hologram. And in that same instant, the bar is just an empty warehouse. A long flowing green cape drapes down from his wide gold-plated shoulders. His head, an orb filled with smoke and a floating skull. He approaches you all, slowly and methodically, but clearly aware of the danger he could be in. What have we here? A few wannabe heroes, says Mysterio.
That was some drink, Mr. Spaghetti.
It's never done that for me.
Oh, hi, Quinton.
Dragoness. What's the Crippler doing in the presence of Mysterio?
He's just sort of waiting. He's waiting to see what happens. Nothing has been revealed yet. This is unusual. He's very tense, but he's keeping his mouth shut. He's got 2 ears and 1 mouth.
What
Wise.
about Mr. Biscuits?
Ooh, Mr. Biscuits has gotten very interested. This is different. And Mr. Biscuit loves different.
As he's stepping towards you, again, very cautiously, he says, Now, I mean you no harm. I apologize for the circumstances in which I have gathered you here. I seek no fight with you, but I am looking for protection. You see, I am but an old man. I've seen a lot, I've made others see a lot, and I'm hoping tonight I can help you lot to see a lot. There's a bit of shadow puppetry going on, and I know whose hand is at the center of it all, he whispers. Have you noticed that Hell's Kitchen these days is seeming a little more empty than it should be?
That is a lot to take in.
I wouldn't know the difference.
What about Spaghet? Has he noticed?
It comes and goes. Hell's Kitchen has always kind of been this way, from best I understand. Maybe it's getting a bit worse over time, but it waxes and wanes.
Scum are worse. So the means need to be more aggressive. Cleanse it out. That's all.
Well, if aggressive is what you're looking for, aggressive is what we've gotten. Many of my compatriots have fallen victim to the hand, as you noticed on the news broadcast that I showed you tonight. But what I'm looking for is safety. Safety from the hand. You see, I could go to Spider-Man, or any of the Avengers, or random mutants that are in this city, and ask for help, but unfortunately, they would treat me as if I am trying to pull a trick, and no one seems to care. The streets seem cleaner, but a lot of them aren't taking notice of their compatriots that aren't around either. I'm not exactly certain why, but I know that the hand is involved, and I haven't information to share with you. I do not intend to be manipulated by the hand, but I do know where they are currently at. And in exchange for my safety, I would be willing to tell you their approximate location.
Out of nowhere,
do you mistake me for a hero? Is that what's going on here? Do you think I'm a hero? I'm no hero. I'm a space pirate. What do you got, honey?
He's kind of taken aback. He takes a couple
Where did that
steps
come from?
back. That was the Flurkin's voice mod. I don't know how did it sound, chat? We'll ask. And I was able to make out quite a bit of it.
I made out
I thought
a
most
few
of it-
words
Out of
for
character, really want to make a joke about storing him in the Flurkin.
He's taking a bag, and he takes a big step back, and he goes, "My, what an interesting device. Is that your collar?"
Oh,
And he says to Mr. Biscuits, he says, "Space pirate, eh? Your kind and my kind may get along pretty well. Nonetheless, you walked in with these four. I have to assume there's some affiliation there."
Oh,
What makes
well,
you do
I
think I
mean,
have?
I'm not bad. I like the shinies. Don't you like the shinies? I love me some shinies. Oh my goodness, what would I do for some shinies? What you got, honey?
I think we could work out a deal.
well, protecting people sounds worthy. I don't know who you are. What did you say, Quentin? With the big bald head thing?
My apologies. My reputation usually precedes my name, and many people seem to know who I am. As Dragoness has mentioned, my name is Quentin Beck. Or as many of your lot would call me, Mysterio. But he approaches Magnus, and he goes to put his arm over Magnus's shoulder. Very broad shoulder. He has to reach up just a little bit, too. And he says, Is that what you would desire? To be worthy?
Well, I'd like to be doing things that matter. And helping people and saving people. So you said you were old and infirm. Sure.
I think that would be a very worthy use of your time. Thank you. What should I call you?
Me? Oh, I'm just Magnus.
Magnus. Thank you, Magnus. And
Don't
what
worry,
of you,
man.
Noodleman? What is it you desire? Beyond information.
I'm just looking for a place to fit in. After my accident, my life changed. And fighting in the underground, trying to make up for that by fighting for justice and help people during the night.
A place of belonging?
Yes.
I understand it's not easy being considered a monster.
Know that feeling.
Indeed.
And Dragoness, your reputation follows you well. I know you well enough to know that if I were to come to you asking for help, you would not turn me away, would you?
I'm a big softy, you know.
With that, he smiles. The skull floating inside of the orb, you can see it smile a big toothy grin. It's kind of weird because skeletons don't move normally like that. But he looks to Crippler.
I came out for a drink, not group therapy. You're lucky I haven't broken your legs yet. So what was all this for? Really? Disillusion. All of this. You started by deceiving us. Now you want us to trust you. Good start, bud.
I understand your apprehension.
It's a show. He likes shows.
I like shows too. But if he doesn't talk, I'm going to start breaking things alphabetically.
What I would like for you to do is roll an ego check.
Okay. That is a 11 total.
He's none too fazed by the threat, but he makes note. And he answers you back with honesty. I do genuinely apologize for the circumstances in which I brought you here. But I knew the people that we are up against are not going into our bar. And I was hoping that a few heroic people would come by. It is no trick. I am in danger. And I'm not strong enough to face it alone. So, I'll get on with it. Enough of the charades. There's a club known as the Sakura Club. Extremely exclusive. They often show barbaric fighting between showmen, but they also tend to do a lot of business deals as it is their home turf, however you might say. If you would like to go and find out what is going on with these missing heroes and these missing henchmen, I would recommend that you head toward West 46th Street on Restaurant Row. If you're looking for an adventure, Magnus, to become worthy, this is a great opportunity to do so. Spaghet, if you want a place to belong, it seems that you've got the makings of a team, although that one, and he looks at Crippler, is a mite scary for your kind.
Oh,
Dragoness, I thank you for your assistance. And you! He reaches his hand out and begins to try to pet, but then changes his mind at the last second. I don't know what it is about you, but I'm not sure I like you. But with that being said, he pulls...
I certainly wouldn't trust me too much. If we're being all honest here, we seem to like we're having a moment and we're being honest and sharing our feelings and stuff. Maybe you shouldn't trust me too much. But do you have any shinies?
With that being said, he opens his hand and in it forms in smoke a nice little charm that is shiny. And he says, a gift for you. And he hands it. Actually, he does not hand it to anyone. He kneels down near you and puts it on the ground. And if any of you guys would like to affix the jewelry to her collar, feel free. I do not feel safe.
I don't believe he's really here. But when he kneels down, I'm going to hit him with a knee strike.
All right, let's roll for initiative.
Oh, snap.
It's Mysterio. He's not a good guy.
Magnus doesn't know this.
Let's roll for initiative.
I have double edge.
How do we roll for initiative?
I'm going to roll the 2 and the 3.
You will roll 2 standard dice and 1 Marvel Facet.
Okay.
Wait, we're all rolling initiative all of a sudden? All of us?
Yes.
The Crippler has decided to initiate combat, so...
Oh my goodness.
I don't believe he's even here.
I'm just a cat, y'all.
All right, so then what you do is you take your number and you add your initiative modifier to that. Magnus, your initiative modifier is defined by your vigilance, and it should also be stated. Okay.
Yeah, it's 0.
That went out the window when you started talking.
So I will participate in a bonus round.
A bonus round, yep.
And the order would be after that, because I rolled a 13. Crippler, you have what on your total?
10.
10 on your total?
10. Yep.
Oh, what was my modifier?
It'll be your vigilance,
Your
added
vigilance.
to your roll.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
So you had an 11 roll.
I've got a 13.
Okay.
And that's how uninterested I am in joining this combat.
And then we've got Dragoness, who rolled a 16 plus her vigilance, which will be what?
0.
Okay. So 16 still yet. And then Spaghet, you rolled a 12 plus your vigilance? 1? Okay. All right. So it will start off with Mysterio in the bonus round. And then after that, it will go Dragoness. It will go Spaghet. It will go Mr. Biscuits. It will go... Where's Magnus's roll here?
We took a deep left turn.
Magnus, have you rolled yet?
Yep, I got a 10.
Oh, you got a 10? Okay, and then it will go... Who has the highest vigilance between you and the Crippler?
I have a vigilance of 1.
That's you.
Okay, so then it will go Crippler and then 0. Magnus. All right. So the very first thing that that Mysterio is going to do, in this bonus round is he is going to use an animated illusion. And directly in front of him, he is going to summon a brick wall. Directly in front of him. He is going to spend 5 focus to be able to do so. I hear the smoke alarm in the house going off.
That must be the burnt hot dog that Mrs. Nerd was just talking about.
And actually, I did not need to roll to do so. But then what he is going to do is he is going to take 5 steps backwards away from that. In the next section, Dragoness, what is going to be your move?
That was his bonus round.
Yep, but she has a higher initiative roll, so he goes down the initiative ladder. I don't know if my wife actually needs help in the live chat there or not. I'm going to be honest. How much help do you actually need? And I will put us on a quick break.
Oh yeah, we don't want your house to burn down, bro.
It's a hot dog. It's just a hot dog, so I would assume it's probably okay.
I mean, surely the kitchen's not on fire.
You got it. Don't worry. Okay, I was just making sure.
She said she burnt it. She didn't say she set it on fire. But think of the content. That is. Take the camera up there.
How high is the wall?
The wall is as wide as the room is. It can take up to 50 spaces, and it stretches from floor to ceiling.
Okay, let's just check him.
I'm going to interpose myself between Mysterio and them, take a defensive stance, and say stop, Bose. We do not need this fight. He's not done anything wrong here, and we just need to sit down talk.
How passionate do you want to be about having this fight stop?
I can definitely be talked out of fighting.
While we sit here, I'm just going to keep
I'm pretty passionate
lapping up
about
my
it.
rum.
It's all
Okay.
very rude.
Okay. Kung Fu Spaghet, are you fully in on doing battle with Mysterio, or do you also want to stop?
No, I think Sacker's right. There's no reason to fight quite yet. And like she said, we need to take a seat. Although I'm going to tell you, if I go to sit on this stool and I fall on the floor, I'm going to be really pissed.
Magnus, Mr. Biscuits. How sold on this fight are you?
I'm just sitting here drinking my rum. I don't know what the heck these guys are doing. I mean, like, what the... I came here for other things.
I was
Magnus?
just picking up a shiny doohickey for the Mr. Biscuits necklace.
So, Dragoness, what I would like for you to do, since Crippler initiated the battle, I would like for you to make an ego roll against Crippler to do an ego check.
And I also I'm in the middle of presenting myself to have my shiny pinned
My
onto
worst
me.
roll.
I'm so excited. I got a shiny.
You're looking for a 10.
All she needs is a 10.
Yep.
Okay.
You can always
Easy.
Voluntarily fail a roll. I mean,
I already did. I already said
11.
We'll just
So she's went ahead and made
Yep.
the roll for that. Her impassioned speech kind of takes Crippler a little bit by surprise, but not completely. Crippler, how do you want to react to that? And we will end combat.
being satisfied that he needs to protect himself with a wall. I'm satisfied that he's actually. That's what I wanted to really find out. So I will back off for now. I still don't trust him. I still don't like the way he went about bringing us here. I think it was rude, but we'll deal with it later.
it's very exhilarating.
As he
It's
hears
very
that,
cute.
he lowers
There
the
you
wall.
go.
And they slowly fade out of existence, kind of flying. The bricks are kind of flying and then dissolving into smoke in front of him. And he says again, and he kind of points to you because he doesn't exactly know what to call you. You never really introduced yourself. And he waits. And there's no response from you. And he says, "Sir, I apologize for the theatrics. Next time we meet, let's hope it is under more favorable circumstances. But that being said, if you want to follow the hand, right the wrongs that they are doing, be worthy heroes, find a team that you may belong with, continue your heroics, or bust some heads, that would be the direction that I would go."
Space piracy. Talking to
Or
Mr. Biscuits.
maybe find some treasures so that I can keep for myself.
There are no cameras in this room. This is an empty warehouse, NerdAtArt. Completely empty warehouse. No need to secure it. Not really owned by anyone or anything. That being said, what do you guys do? What do the heroes do? With knowledge of going to West 46th Street to a club known as the Sakura Club.
Mysterio's left.
Do what? Yes. Mysterio
Mysterio's left.
leaves. He
I
walks
myself
out the
am
front door.
interested in checking the place out. Yeah.
Yeah, where is this West 46th Street?
West 46.
42nd? Yeah, yes, that.
That's where it is. I'll lead the way. I'm local. I still don't trust Mysterio.
I wasn't planning on getting back into the heroing business. Been doing some profitable business, but I'm in. Whomever who would like to come, we can get there. Sadly, it is still raining.
Magnus, maybe we could take that Uber service it was you were speaking of.
Oh, I don't have any control over it. Usually it's done for me, and, well, I'm not on good terms at present, so I'll just have to fly or walk. You can't fly, can you?
No,
No.
I cannot.
I know my dragon friend. That's so exhilarating. I'd
The
love to
Dragoness,
fly
yeah.
with you.
Soaring the skies. That sounds incredible. I'm stuck down here with the pasta, as it were.
Well, let's go. Fight this hand, whatever.
That is generally what wings are for. I am Dragoness. A pleasure to meet you all.
Good guy, bad guy. I don't really care too much, but there's gonna be more trinkets involved. I mean, maybe. Oh. By the way, everyone seems to call me Mr. Biscuits. They call me Mr. Biscuits because, well, I like making biscuits. Out of people, of course. But, I don't really know why they call me Mister, because it's not like anybody ever asks me, but I also just, really don't care. Do you think they got shinies?
I'm sure we could find some shinies for you, young lady.
As you guys leave the warehouse, previous bar, you begin to head towards Sakura Club. The rain begins to ease on your walk or flight over. Crippler has led the way, pointing you guys in the direction of Sakura Club. Outside,
Mr. Masked guy, do you have some history with the bulge shiny dome man?
Everyone in New York has.
Really?
How many times he's tried to capture the city, put it in a bottle, hold it for ransom, try to rob a bank, destroy
A
Midtown?
villain? Really? He seemed like an infirm old man by his own description.
And worst of it, that trinket he gave the cat, it's probably not even real.
as you say that, the trinket does dissolve in a smoke, wrapping around Mr. Biscuit's neck and going up into the atmosphere. But
That's very
Mr.
sad.
Biscuits, would you like to ride upon my shoulder? I could use a wing to keep you dry.
That's such a kind offer of you. Oh my goodness, you are just so sweet. Thank you.
so as Mr. Biscuits climbs up on Dragoness's shoulder, and Dragoness extends a wing, shielding it from the ever lightning mist of the rain, you guys arrive at the entry of Sakura Club. Outside stands a lone bouncer with a sheathed katana strapped to his back. Maybe decorative, maybe not. He's dressed in a deep red blazer with gold embellishments, black slacks, and has slicked black hair tied at the nape of his neck in a loose bun. The rain has eased up, but the streets are still damp and glistening in the light of the club. The exterior of the building is lit upward from the ground lighting in a deep red and yellow, and you notice the traditional Japanese accoutrement of its architecture. The awning above the entry is structured like the Kirizuma roof structure. Gold trims the eaves. No windows, except blacked out ones that could not be seen through on the third floor, to allow the most elite of guests and crooked officials to look out at the city and give in to the drunkenness with a house sake in private. The moon is full and high in the sky. Heroes, what do you do?
I'm just walking up and in.
I'm wearing a mask, so
No problem.
waiting.
I'll just going in.
I'm just gonna follow right behind Magnus. Like
I
I'm
wanna
just
see if
supposed
they
to be
let
here.
this- I want to see if they let Spaghetti Man in.
As you approach, there is a slight line of two people, and you see the bouncer. He is checking his iPad. He's looking for names. He's looking for identification. First person comes up. He recognizes them instantly. Welcome, Mr. Ayazuma. Please enter. Second person rolls up. He doesn't recognize them quite as instantly. As for identification, they hand them the driver's license. He looks at it. He kind of takes a pause as he's looking at it. He flips it over, looks on the back, flips it back over and looks on the front, hands it to them, says, "You may enter." You notice that he puts his hand up to his ear as they walk past him. He mutters something under his breath you can't quite hear. And then, Magnus, you approach, along with Spaghet. Did Dragoness and Mr. Biscuits also follow them?
Yeah, I'm assuming that everybody's just kind of following in a little gaggle.
The Crippler stayed back.
I want to see how this plays out before I'm wearing a mask. I really can't just walk up.
I'm going in.
Okay.
There we go.
He looks up from his iPad and he locks eyes with this burly, strong strapping blonde man standing before him dressed in traditional Asgardian garb. And he goes, "Oh my. I can already tell you, you're not on the list."
It's okay. I'm going in anyway. I'm looking for the hand. Do you know what the hand is?
Oh, he's getting ahead of himself. It's me, Doug Ayazuma. My brother just came here in, right? It's just me and my buds. We're supposed to catch up with my brother.
He makes note of what Magnus just said, but the narrator asks Spaghet to please do an ego roll.
Ego roll.
Your target number is 12. Doug Ayazuma, you say?
Yes. Just here, my brother said, meet up with him, bring your friends. So,
He completely,
everybody, you don't want to anger my brother. You know that as best I do.
He completely ignores what Magnus just said about the hand, as he's just so taken aback by the mention of Mr. Ayazuma, who did just walk in. And he just takes a really, really long look at you. And he says, "Mr. Ayazuma never mentioned to me that he had a brother that looked quite like you."
Yeah, that's like him. He just always never tell anyone about it. He's kind of ashamed of my looks.
As he should be.
Thank you.
He turns. He knocks on the door to the bar. It's like a quick rap, but it has a pattern and rhythm to it. As that happens, a different bouncer comes out. They swap positions. He walks in. Couple moments pass while the new bouncer is looking at you, and this one is significantly larger than the average build man. And he's standing there, just watching you. Does anyone try to make conversation with him?
Would you open the door for me, please? Thank you.
He kind of stands a little more strongly, broadening his shoulders, standing in front of the door. And the look on his eyes dares you to try to push your way in.
Oh.
Oh, hi. I don't know if you've heard about me, but I'm kind of, on the down low. But I'm here, I'm kind of looking around for some shinies. Do you know where the best shinies are? You look like you know all about the shinies.
He continues to stand there. He recognizes you. But he also recognizes that you're not with your regular person.
I have no quarrel with you, little man. But you should move. Now.
As you tell him that, the original bouncer steps back out. He says, "I just spoke with Mr. Ayazuma." Did you say Doug?
Perfect. You got this cleared up. Let's get in here, guys.
I'm afraid I can't let you do that. Now, if you don't see your way off, we will have to call the authorities to have you removed from the premises.
Ooh, the authorities.
My brother's such a jokester. Can you get him to come on out here?
I'm giving you one final warning. And with that being said, he does start to reach for his katana on his back. At this point, you realize that this is not a regular, just decorative piece. This is a weapon.
Tell me, man. You're not one of those guys that cuts your spaghetti noodles, right?
Just reach out and grab the guy.
Excuse me, attempts at
Yeet.
subterfuge aside, my associates and I would like to come in. We mean no harm.
He sees what Dragoness said. He releases the hand from the katana, puts his hand back down, crosses his hands, across his waistline, and he says, I apologize, but I cannot allow you to enter this building because you are not on the list. If you would like to make a reservation or get your name on the list for the next time that you arrive, Douglas, we would be more than happy to accommodate you at a later date. Please.
Throw people around now.
Oh, but
Douglas.
I'm on lots of lists. Is Monica on the list? You know Monica, don't you? I mean, I come here all the time. I'm always on the list.
Let's roll for initiative.
Oh, heck, I don't even like that.
You rolled a marble.
I did.
I have double edge. I'm going to re-roll the 1 and the 4. Take it.
I don't have my ink pen.
So what? I got a
12.
17.
And a 12.
All
yeah,
right.
Tindy's always got to be really fast.
Mm-hmm.
Being little like that, you gotta be fast as grease lightning.
Nettis,
I
are
am not
you on
particularly
the...
intimidated by the sword. I have to and have been using them longer than you have been alive.
Oh man, we're trying to intimidate right off the rip. All right, so
Nettis, do they let you fly?
I will be in the bonus round as the.
I got a 17.
That is pretty good, and you will be at top of
13?
initiative in actual play. I think is where we have you. So I will be in the bonus round. And then it follows up with Mr. Biscuits at the top of the next round with, it looks to be Dragoness, Spaghet, Crippler, and Magnus. Magnus, have you done your roll yet?
Yep, it was a whole 8.
Where is that roll? I'm not seeing these rolls. Are you in the proper dice room with us?
I don't know if I'm in the right room. Hold on. How do I check to see if I'm in the right room?
Paste. I will send a link.
Are you in my dice room?
I might be in your dice room. I added to. Oh yeah, let me.
He doesn't seem to be in the other one. I tabbed over and checked.
Yeah, I don't see.
Yeah,
him in
he
this
is. No, he's in Rage over Lake Blackwater.
Oh, okay, I understand. I was like, I'm not seeing your rolls anywhere.
Weird. I need to refresh
Current
that one or
room. How do I
something.
change current room?
I'm going to send it to you. I'm going to send you a link.
Thank you.
And you said you rolled an 8?
8. Yeah, this
He
is
did, yeah.
all
Okay.
total of an 8.
So then it will be Crippler and then Magnus for playthrough. So what both of my bouncers are going to do is they are going to immediately activate attack stance.
Okay.
They pull their katanas out from their sheaths. They stand strong. And they also have triggered an alarm in their movement phase. So that is what they do. They don't
that
move.
was rude.
But they've triggered an alarm to let the others inside know that they're under attack in their movement phase.
Stood stayed back with me. I could have just climbed this up. Spider-Man our way in.
We
All
are
right.
now at the top of turn. Mr. Biscuits will go first.
Okay, so for the record, I just want it stated that up until this point in time, every other member of the party has just thought that this like street alley cat bizarrely has some mechanical device attached to them that is allowing them to say words. But otherwise, they have really
Except for
just
Magnus.
come off as a cat.
Crippler just thought it was the weed.
it was just the weed. It's all really just a bad
As guardians
trap.
are aware of Flurkin.
But yes, Magnus here is probably going to be the only one not that surprised.
This is so
as
cool.
Yeah, they're going to be the only ones really not floored by what happens.
Magnus is very excited to see this because he thinks, oh, yay, Flurkin.
So I am going to yeah, so I'm going to I'm gonna grab whichever one is closest to me and use him as a means of bludgeoning the other one.
So I don't know if you'll have the strength to lift a person and use them as a weapon against another person with your size.
No?
Because you're 4 inches tall.
So are we going straight to swallowing?
You can go straight
Are
to swallowing.
you still on
can
my
just do
shoulder?
an attack. Are you still on Dragoness's shoulder? Is actually probably a good question. I don't think anyone's moved since.
Fair. Yeah, that's true. I have not moved. So then, yeah, I guess we will go straight to to swallowing. From Dragoness' shoulders, a very extreme version of a snake opening up its jaws to swallow something. My very normal, but albeit tiny, little kitty head suddenly splits open and just like lifts up and backwards as very long tentacle-like insanity, sharp, jagged teeth, long tentacles come jutting out at the nearest guy in an attempt to grab and pull them in and swallow.
Okay. So what I will need for you to do is do a melee check.
So my melee is a plus
See
4.
something new every day.
got a success.
15.
You got a
Yay!
success. So you do
num.
grab them, and they get one of the targets gets sucked in. That did cost you 15 focus.
Yeah.
So one of the targets does get sucked in upon consumption. He goes in, and he is considered pinned as it currently stands inside of her pocket dimension. Now, here's the thing. He does not take damage from this, but he cannot attack you or act. He is pretty much stunned. Stunned pinned. So we are going to now go to
can I use a reaction?
That was so yummy.
Yes.
What reaction would you like to use?
Tasted delicious.
I'd like to say when she swallows that I guess I didn't need to give that cat any of my treats. It seems to be able to eat just fine its own.
Oh, he was so yummy.
Oh my gosh. Is that did you add wisecrack to your character sheet? You're just trying to do focus damage?
I did not. I don't have wisecrack. No.
I got you. You wanted to talk about it. I get it.
I just wanted to comment on the cat doing that for the first time.
That is perfect. As the gentleman gets sucked in via the tentacles directly into the mouth, and the jaw has unhinged but then closes back around, Mr. Biscuit's face kind of comes back into just like a normal house cat looking face. And the other gentleman who did not get swallowed, this is the bigger one who had his back closer to the door. The other gentleman that did not get swallowed actually does have a intense reaction, realizing how badly this might go for him in his next actual turn. So, with that being said, we are going to have Dragoness act in battle here now. The current initiative order as it stands, it goes Mr. Biscuits, it goes Dragoness, it goes my leftover bouncer, Spaghet, and Crippler, and then Magnus.
Mm-hmm. Saki is up.
Dragon combat.
I get a 2.4-pound bag of Tootsie Rolls.
I look at him. Do we really need to do this? Boy, check that list again.
Let's do an ego roll. What is your ego is? It's -2, isn't it?
8.
So it subtracts from that 2. Yeah, so an 8. Unfortunately, he is not convinced. And
You don't see Doug on that list, my man.
Unfortunately, he is not convinced, and he does not see Doug on that list still yet. And he's resolute. He has a job to do. He will be acting next, along with the one who is stuck inside of Mr. Biscuits. He needs to do a melee check against your resilience. What is your resilience score, Mr. Biscuits? I don't think he makes it.
Oh, I got a 2.
Hang on, can you give me an actual? I can't understand your number.
2.
2?
EOW. Does he give me an upset tummy?
That's a 2. TOW.
That'd be toe, but TWO 2 is what you have.
I'm a cat.
But
You think I know? I'm just as illiterate as my werewolf is.
So target number is 12. He rolled a 9. He does not escape to be able to get outside of your stomach anyway. So that is the first one, and then the next one that is still standing there, he is going to attempt to do fast strikes at Mr. Biscuits and Dragoness.
Can I do a reaction to interpose?
Yes, you can. Yes, you may.
I'll do an interpose between myself and Mr. Biscuits.
What is his melee check he needs to do?
It's the lower of the character's defense or the original target's defense.
During interpose?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So who has the lowest melee defense there?
My melee defense is 15. What is Mr. Biscuits?
What's my what?
Melee
Melee
defense.
defense.
Oh, my defense is. It says 14 plus 10.
It'd be 14.
Yeah, 14. Because it's the 4 plus 10.
Yep. So 14. And what about
14
Dragoness?
for me.
14 for you as well? Okay, so he absolutely misses on both accounts. Now it is going to go to, I believe that is Spaghet.
All right, buddy. You sure you don't see that name on the list? I hope your job applies disability. And I'm going to hit him with a signature move, but not going to be my true signature because I'm not going to use the correct naming. He doesn't know that. But I'm going to hit him with the Douglas Chop. And I'm going to come down on him right in the
Gimmick
neck.
infringement on the disability call.
I was going to I'm setting him up for you, bro.
I know.
I'm setting him up.
That's a setup.
I know you're going to put him on disability. I already know. I've worked with you. We've done this. This is not our first song and dance.
So you're using
This
your...
guy is going to need this disability.
You are
hard.
using your signature attack, Douglas
No,
Chop.
I will not get the. I can't get the edge though because my signature attack is this thick. In fact, not the Douglas Chop. My name is not even Douglas, but I'm just this guy. I want this guy to be sure that I really was. Guys, I had a brother, Douglas Chop, coming in.
All right, so give me a melee check.
Wait, no edge on. And that's a 13.
That is a hit. So the Douglas Chop
Good
hits.
job.
Can you give me your total amount of damage there? He has no damage reduction.
He has no DR, so we got 3 times 3 for 9 plus my 3 for a 12er.
All right. That is enough to incapacitate him. So he is knocked unconscious and is laying on the ground before you. Unfortunately, we still have one that is stuck inside of Mr. Biscuits. So the next person to act in this would be the Crippler.
I'm gonna stomp on the guy. No, I'm just kidding.
He's
I'm kidding.
inside.
I'm just kidding. I'm totally kidding.
Now
You're
it's
gonna
time for that
stomp on a
disability I
2-pound
promised him.
cat?
No, but I'm gonna make sure that the one that's knocked out doesn't get back up. No, I'm not even gonna do that. I'm just gonna wait and see what happens.
All right. So you're gonna hold your turn.
Yep.
Just to let you know, tenderly, you can release the guy should you choose to. You can release him and allow the Crippler, who is holding his turn, to try to do an attack.
This is actually quite great because he doesn't even like cats. So I'm going to walk over to him and just throw up at his feet.
God. All right. So as the mouth comes open and the jaw unhinges again, and this like just absolute horror that is happening, this horror show that is happening below the Crippler, this body just rolls out. This full grown man rolls out, and he's covered in goo and fur as well, because a house cat would lick themselves to keep themselves clean, and he's covered in goo and fur. He kind of looks like he's been like improportionately flocked all over. He's a little more fuzzy than he should be, and as he gets spat out, he is spat out prone. So
I'm going to wait for him to slowly kind of get to his hands and knees. And while he's still technically prone, I'm going to jump in the air and stomp on both of his fingers. Fingers on both hands. Heel first.
Okay, let's go ahead and do a melee check.
I'm not getting the edge because I'm not doing my signature attack. Okay, so that is 10, 15.
That is enough to hit.
And that is 4 times 4, which is 16, plus 5, which is 21 damage.
So as you stomp on the hand, he was still holding on to his katana, but he releases the katana as his fingers kind of get splayed open by the heel of your foot, grinding deeply into every single joint that he had on that hand. The katana goes clanging across across the pavement and the concrete there. And he looks up at it, which is to the side for him, actually, for your perspective. He looks up at it and he just screams, but the pain is enough that he just passes out and kind of the rest of his body slumps. He was about to try to reach for it to be like, oh no, I need to cover this wound up, but he passes out from the shock and the pain, laying there on the pavement.
I lean over and said, should have found the name.
Bouncers are dispatched of. Doorway is wide open. But as you guys were doing battle, some of you may have noticed that the alarm that was going off is enough to have sent any of the people that were patrons running out and escaping from in there. They were partying. They were having a good time. They hear the alarm. They're out of there. So, do you enter the club now?
I'll scoop up a sword. This is nice.
I pick up both unconscious men and enter the club.
Magnus has a souvenir, and Saggy has victims. Or Dragoness has victims. I like it.
Oh, I wonder if any of them dropped any of their shinies while they were running. I bet you there were some careless people. People are always so careless.
You can try to pillage their shinies as Dragoness is picking them up. Go ahead and give me a vigilance check. Target number on this, because they're not moving, will be a 10. This will be routine for you.
Just being out of combat, can I...
What's that, Spaghet?
Outside combat, can I fire just my head through the door and take a peek? See if I
Yes, you
can
may.
see where the alarm is and stuff?
Mm-hmm.
Do I need to roll on anything like that?
You do need to do a vigilance roll. And for you, Mr. Biscuits, you had a success. As you begin to pillage their bodies, what you notice is they have a set of cufflinks that are a little bit shiny, with in the shape of a hand. Just a golden hand on each wrist, and that is the only jewelry or anything that you see of perceived value that is on their person beyond the katanas that they had.
I shoot out little tiny pinnacles and grab them and swallow them cufflinks right up. Those are now mine.
Very cool. Kung Fu Spaghetti, you have rolled a marvel on this. So your head extends from your body. You start to look in. I am going to make the assumption that this is before Magnus and Dragoness decide to go in. You're doing recon. Or is Magnus and Dragoness okay with him reconning?
Yeah.
Okay.
I can't go that far. I'm just picking up a sword and walking in like I own the place.
Very cool. And as you stick your head in, you notice that inside there's loud club music that's still playing. It's almost disorientingly loud. The music is a mix of house techno and string sanctioned instruments. Lights dazzle in the room, and on the walls there are projections of koi fish swimming to the beat of the music. What was once waitstaff that was standing there is now just platters that had sake vessels and Sapporo cans that have just been dropped on the ground. In the back of the room, there's an entry to the kitchen. It's lit up pretty well. Can you do another vigilance check for me?
Seems we created quite a mess.
The main area in there is completely empty, but can you do another vigilance check for me to see what is going on in the kitchen?
Is that me?
That is you, Spaghetti.
Okay. Nothing happened. Oh, well, there's another marble.
Gosh.
One of these is going to get me something, right?
Mm-hmm. So, as you look toward the kitchen, what you notice is that there is a buzz of workers, but not your normal workers. Not just normal waiters and line cooks. What you see are hand ninjas, dressed in hand garb. They're buzzing about quickly. And as the kitchen staff enter and exit the area, or the hand assassins, enter and exit the area, you feel a cool, misty dampness touch the skin of your face. What do you decide to do?
Do I still, having get this far in, do I spot whatever is the alarm yet, or the button for the alarm?
I'll go ahead and allow you to see the alarm. The alarm is behind the initial checkout desk that is positioned pretty close to the front door there. You can step in and just press the button and turn it off.
Okay, yeah. Knowing at least where the button is, I'll pull my head back out and let everyone know that I see some hand off into the kitchen side, which I'm assuming is like off to the left or something, and that I spotted the alarm controls at the front desk. And
Okay.
I'll kind of relay that to Magnus and Dragoness, because they seem to be pushing forward already somewhat into the door now.
Absolutely.
Just hit him with that reconnaissance on the way back.
Very
My
cool.
head passing by.
So you step in, you turn off the alarm. As you turn off the alarm, the room in there brightens up. The koi fish that once adorned the walls from projections turn off. And the lights that were a mix of RGB that were just shooting down from the ceiling onto the floor is now turned into a bright white. Who all has entered inside of here now that the alarm is shut off? Did everybody go? I know Dragoness has entered, Magnus has entered, Mr.
Yep,
Biscuits possibly entered.
If there's
It's
shining-
light now. It's not dark.
It is light inside now. It is no longer a
inside.
dark club.
I'm gonna enter. Getting if this is a rodeo I'm getting involved in.
Are the beats still playing?
I'm
Beats are still
happily
playing.
skipping along. You know, in that happy little jaunt that cats do. I'm quite pleased with myself. I got some shinies and I'm just so happy. So I'm just kind of like skipping along as cats do.
With that being said, we're going to take a short break. And when we get back, we're going to be rolling for initiative. We'll catch you guys in about 7 or 8 minutes.
Perfect. Excellent.
as you enter the room. And as the alarm is shut off, and you're blinded a little bit by the bright light that assaults the senses, this is sterile, this is bright, this is white. You notice that the hand ninjas that were working in the back bust the door open, and they come out in formation. Directly in front of you. Yep, we'll need to roll for initiative, absolutely. But directly in front of you are 2 regular hand ninjas. One that is dressed like waitstaff. My apologies. 3 regular hand ninjas. 2 that are dressed in their assassin garb. 1 that is dressed like waitstaff. They are brandishing katanas, and you see that they have throwing stars strapped to their waist as well. Also, stepping out from the back, but not quite out of the kitchen, are 2 unassuming Japanese men who are dressed like cargo drivers. That is 5. There is another set of 3 assassins that you can clearly make out now that the kitchen doorway into the main bar is open, that you can make out in the back alley with the door standing wide open. And you see them messing about with a box truck. Let's go ahead and let's roll for initiative.
I'm going to re-roll my Marvel die and my 4.
Okay.
So I've got a 12.
No, I'll keep
There's
that.
Magnus.
10 on my end.
You're in the right room now.
I got a 13 plus 1. I got a 14.
Hello,
Alright.
they let us in. I point to the 2 unconscious men I'm carrying.
Quippiness.
Yes.
I like the quippiness. All right, so I rolled for all 8 of my guys. I rolled a 17.
Good lord.
For the Crippler, what is your modifier? You've got a 14?
Yeah, I got a 14.
Okay. For Mr. Biscuits, what is your modifier?
2.
Mr. Biscuits.
2.
Oh, I thought you said who. I apologize. So you got a 12?
Yeah, I got a 12.
Okay. For Magnus, what is your modifier?
0. So I got a 10.
Okay. For Dragoness, what is your modifier? We can actually look. 0.
Zilch.
Okay, so you got a 6. And Spaghet, you rolled a 9 plus your
9
modifier?
with a modifier of 1. Yep. So they'll
So
put
10.
me in front of Magnus for a 10.
All
We're a
right.
bunch of slow AF heroes.
Yeah. Low rolls on our initiative so far.
Mm-hmm.
And low bonus too. In my game, you guys were just like bonus round, bonus. Everyone was constantly, every fight had bonus rounds.
Between Magnus and Spaghet, who has the... You have a 0, right, Magnus? Spaghet, what do you have? You have a 1?
I have a 1 and he has a 0. Yeah.
Okay, so it'll be Spaghet, and then Magnus, and then Dragoness. So the turn order will be the hand ninjas going first, followed by the Crippler, followed by Mr. Biscuits, followed by Magnus, followed by Dragoness, and then, my apologies. The hand ninjas, Crippler, Mr. Biscuits, Spaghet, Magnus, Dragoness. That is the current initiative order.
And how many hands are there? Again,
We
just so I
have
remember?
5 that are within distance. You guys would need to close the gap, or they would
Okay.
need to close the gap to you guys.
All right. Cool.
and 3 that are outside in the alley that are hurriedly working on something that is inside of a truck.
Sounds
So,
good to me.
what all of my guys are going to do is they are going to immediately set up their attack stance, and the 2 that are still in the kitchen, dressed like the cargo drivers, are going to step out to stand closer by the 3 ninjas that were already out there in front, and that will end all of their turns.
Hello.
Seeing them pull their katanas and go into an attack stance, Crippler does what he does best in this situation and whips out a pistol
Hello.
and fires at one of the hand ninjas, one of the ones dressed as waitstaff, who's less prepared than the rest of them. Actually,
Hello.
All right. So he is going to attempt to do an escape when you fire at him. But go ahead and do a fire. Let's get your agility check here.
Hello.
that is a 12 plus 2. That is a 14.
Hello.
That would be a hit. Let me go ahead and prep their escape.
Hello.
So they are going to roll an agility check to see if they can escape. They roll a 10 plus 2 is a 12. So you rolled higher. It does connect on them. How much is your damage on that?
That is 5 times 2 is 10 plus 2 is 12.
As the bullet soars through the air from the gun rings out extremely loud inside of this building. And the bullet flies across and hits the waiter staff looking one. That's the one you aimed for, right?
Yep.
Okay. Hits the waiter staff looking one. And it hits him right in the shoulder, pushing him back from his standing position. Katana flies backwards into the kitchen. He falls prone. He is unconscious immediately. Now, we move into, that is 1 down.
That's what I just he says 1.
Yeah. we move into Mr. Biscuits. What are you doing?
How far away am I from somebody?
You would have to take a full double movement to be able to get to them. So 10 paces, 10 spaces. So 30
to be
feet
in physical contact with them.
within physical reach.
That's quite the distance for such a small kitty. To claw somebody's eyes out.
Well, for you, actually, you have extended reach 1. So your reach quadruples from your regular reach, which would be 12 feet. So you would only need to make 5 steps instead of 10 steps to get close enough to touch them.
Okay, so can I make that movement and still do an attack?
Yes, you can.
Okay, so I hate to turn around and swallow somebody else, but there are a lot of guys.
How much vigilance do you have?
I've got 45 left.
Okay. Feel free to go ahead and try to do a melee check against them to see if you can swallow them.
So yeah, there's just so many guys left. I was
So many
gonna,
guys.
Never
mind.
Try to like cat bomb. You shake up a cat and throw them at somebody. They'll scratch them all to heck. But there's just so many guys.
That is a hit without even having to add your bonus. You succeed on ensnaring one and going to attempt to swallow. As you swallow him, he is screaming out of fear. He's not used to seeing whatever this monstrosity is. He wasn't out there with the first set of guys, and you can feel him writhing and wriggling in the tentacles as you're pulling him in to your mouth. The gaping maw of what he assumes is doom. He has no clue what is about to happen, and as he gets swallowed, he blinks out of this plane and into a new dimension that is just. Well, describe what your pocket dimension looks like for the audience.
So for anybody who doesn't know, Flurkins, you see inside their bellies, it's not even inside their bellies. It's actually just in their mouth. When they open up their mouths that way and they insert things into their mouths, they go to this pocket reality where everything they swallow goes in there, and they can recall those items at will. So like all those shinies that Mr. Biscuits has been going around the universe and collecting, and she puts them in there, and so these people they go into what looks like this massive treasure trove of just all this stuff. I mean, there's like some high valuable stuff in there. There's stuff in there that they don't even know what the heck it is. It's from other planets. It's,
this is a regular dragon's horde, right? Inside of there.
Exactly. At this point. I mean, this is what Mr. Biscuits has been doing, is going around at these planets and just traveling. And if you had this little thing inside you where you could stash stuff, and then you were in this cute, adorable little body and nobody ever suspected you of being, what just robbed a bank, wouldn't you be doing this? So when these people attack her and she swallows them, they're in like this completely otherworldly place, but it is filled with all of her little trinkets and all the things that she's stolen. And it's wondrous, but it's also terrifying because there's no food or water in there. It's just treasure.
He thinks he's died and gone to heaven, though. He has no clue of what is going on. If a hand ninja would go to heaven, this is what his heaven he imagines is just filled with treasures.
Except for he's covered in saliva or whatever
wet.
The heck.
He's
Whatever
wet.
this is. Yeah.
All right. So the very next thing that happens is Spaghet. What are you doing, my good sir?
All right, I'm going to go ahead and move in towards the other two guys, not the ones that the Crippler just incapacitated one of the three, but the two they were off by themselves. And for my first action, I am just going to set up my attack stance.
Okay, very cool.
And also, God, I want to ask. So for all of these hand people who, they've never seen such a thing before, are the other remaining hand people, are they freaked out a little bit at all as to what just happened to their buddy?
Do an ego check for me.
An ego check? Let's see here.
I think that would be worthy of a bonus, being as weird as that is. Yeah.
Yep. You have definitely intimidated them. So during this round, they will suffer trouble. During the next round, they will suffer trouble from their actions.
Okay.
Nice.
All right. Magnus, what are you doing?
We can see through the back door, through the kitchen, that they're going out to some truck.
You have three of them in a truck. They are not trying to flee.
What are they trying to do?
Load up quickly. So I think they're
Looks like they're loading up to leave, right?
Right. That's the impression I got too.
Well, I want to launch myself, kind of just direct line of sight through whatever is interposing to smash into the back end of the truck and just hit the back of the truck hard enough to jack it off its wheels and turn it, and so it's not going anywhere.
You have,
Disable the
belt,
vehicle,
right?
You have flight, correct?
Yep.
Yeah, is that belt? I believe it is.
Yeah,
That
like
is
belt.
I was looking at your character sheet.
that is
Yeah,
rank
nice.
times your run speed. So your rank is 2, your run speed is 5.
It's 10,
Okay.
10 spaces.
So you go 10 spaces in your first movement, which would get you to where the first set of the hands are. And if you would like to take if you would like to do a reaction to do ram, we can do that.
Sure. We'll move full speed and ram into the box truck. Ah! Boo!
All right. So what I would
You
like for you
take
to
damage
do,
from that, though.
what I would like for you to do, rather than ramming it, you can stop right before the target that you want to do, and then what you will do is I want you to do a melee check on this truck.
Okay. 2, 3. +7.
You definitely hit, and that is a 6 times your melee, and then adding in your melee bonus. 6 times your melee multiplier, adding in your melee bonus. For your character sheet, I have your melee bonus at 4, so it'd be 6 times 4 is 24, plus 7. So that would take you up to 31. 31 points of damage directly to the truck. Just to let you know, the truck does have 100 health points.
Okay.
So,
is enough to disable it in some way?
I will allow one of the tires to go flat immediately. They have 4 tires. That's a fourth of its health. So we'll have one of the tires go flat, so they cannot pull out. But the truck is still standing as that goes. Let's go ahead and go to the next in line. As you make your contact and all the rest of the party sees you fly through the kitchen, the 2 hand ninjas that are standing there that are still left, my apologies, the 3 hand ninjas that were standing there at the entry to the kitchen panic a little bit because they see you fly through with great force, but then you go by and they're like, what was that about? But as you go by, they hear a loud boom that happens in the alleyway behind them. And the next person that gets to go is now going to be Dragoness.
Probably made a mess of the kitchen too.
Oh, I guarantee it from the sonic boom that followed behind you as you went.
It just flies.
How
right,
grouped up are
Dragoness.
they?
You have 2 that are still standing close together and 1 that is standing on their own. The one that is standing on his own would not be within reach, but the 2 that are standing together, if you were to get close enough to them, they would be in reach.
I have the projectiles.
Okay. Let's go ahead and... So you have 2 projectiles. What power are you looking to activate to be able to do so? To be able to do that? You have... Let me see here.
I want to throw both guys at the 2 guys together.
You will have to target one of them because you do not have an ability that would allow you to split your attack between 2 targets right now.
You could throw both guys though at a single target.
That's fair. Left one of the pair.
Okay, so going for the left one of the pair, so you're going to throw one of your projectiles at one of the pair on the left. Let's go ahead and get an agility check there. Okay. You do have the option to spend karma, just as a reminder for everybody in the party, with this being your first official session, possibly. If you would like to use that to re-roll any of those dice, or you can hold on to your karma for health or focus recovery.
I'm going to reroll the Marvel die.
Okay. Spend 1 point of karma. So that takes you up to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, plus your agility bonus. You are looking for a target number of 12. So do you have 3 or more in agility?
Three.
Beautiful. Okay, so that is a hit, and so as far as your projectile, am I to assume that it's a knife, that it's something a little bit different? Either way, you can describe what that item is. I'm going to go ahead and describe that you throw a projectile at the leftmost hand ninja. He is going to attempt to do an escape. So he needs to do an agility check against you to be able to do that escape. He does escape the projectile as it goes past him and embeds itself into the wall.
That's gross. It was a human body.
It's one of the 2 bouncers. Goes flying.
Wait, you're going to try to kill them? They're unconscious. You're heroic, aren't you? Oh, oh, those are the projectiles. Oh my god. Hold on, never mind. I finally figured it out. Okay. They could possibly die, but for plot armor reasons, to keep you from going the villainous path, we're gonna say that the one body flies completely past. I just connected what was going on here. The one body goes flying completely past the other ninja. He is extremely freaked out by this body that is flying to him, this bouncer friend that he had, and it hits the wall. And as it hits the wall, it thuds. Kind of a flat thud and slides down the wall and then just kind of slumps a little bit. The man is still breathing miraculously. Who knows how? But he does make a successful escape. So we are going to go back to the top of the turn order again. With the 3 hand ninjas that we still have out in the front, those 3 are going to target Kung Fu Spaghet. They are immediately going to target Kung Fu Spaghet as they are within an easy reach of him. So
with the hindrance, right?
Yep, they have trouble. They have trouble.
Yeah, and I have damage reduction and potentially counterstrike, so we're good.
Mm-hmm. So they are going to be doing a signature attack, which is snap shooting. So this is going to be an agility attack against you.
Okay. That's a 12.
No trouble, because they have the edge.
And I need to re-roll my highest die.
Yeah, what are the fighters?
You had trouble.
Yes, I have to re-roll my highest die.
But you also have the edge, so they cancel each other out. Because you're doing a signature attack.
I don't have to re-roll anything. Thank you for keeping me on track.
Oh, good. Yeah, good call, good call.
We needed a 12 to attack with that signature attack. That is going to be a 4 plus 2.
Zed, I told you not to help God.
Times 3, that is 18 points of damage. Do you choose to stand there?
I have 2 damage reduction. Did you count that in?
They don't have a multiplier higher than 1.
Oh, okay, gotcha. So how much damage is coming through?
18 total damage from all 3 guys throwing ninja stars at you.
Oh, okay, we're lumping all 3. How much is, so each star is doing 6?
Yep, each star would be doing 6.
I can only counter for okay. I guess can I try to use a reaction to dodge?
You can try to
each one of
escape.
these?
Yeah, you can try to
Okay.
escape. It'll be one roll to escape all 3 because they're
it-
targeting you where you're standing and they threw.
Is it considered an escape check? Because I get double agility on escape checks.
It would be considered an escape check.
Okay, so flexible bones.
You get a double agility bonus. Is that what it is with flexible bones?
Exactly. So it'll be 4 on this instead of my 2. So 15.
That is a successful dodge. All 3 of those ninja stars fly directly, kind of just a little bit past you, and they lose a lot of their momentum in the air. End up just kind of bouncing off the floor and not even ricocheting, just bouncing off the floor behind you and coming to a skidding stop. The 3 guys that are outside, still yet with Magnus, are going to use their movement action to step out of the back of the box truck.
Mm-hmm.
As they step out of the back of the box truck, they notice you standing there with the holding the tire that you have removed from the box truck whenever you slammed into it, and they are going to go ahead and activate. They're going to go ahead and activate their fast attacks at you.
Okie doke.
What fast attacks does is it allows them to target. It allows them to target 2 targets or
Superpower.
focus 1.
Again.
Do what? Superpowered again?
Superpower.
Powered gun.
Again.
Oh, superpower gun. So what fast attacks do is the character splits their attacks to make 2 close attacks against separate targets, or they can focus a single target on a single target. Focus a single attack on a single target. Make a single melee check and compare it to the target's melee defense. On a success, the affected target takes half regular damage. On a fantastic success, the affected target takes full damage. And then those characters can make a bonus attack with this power against any target within reach with the same effect.
Yep, you're shooting for 15.
Okay, let's
go
hope.
get 'em.
And I've got trouble, so on all of them. All right, I have to re-roll my highest die, which is the purple 6. Still got the 15.
Yep.
So they just had a standard success. Do you have any damage reduction, Magnus?
2.
You have DR2? Okay,
Yep.
so there will be no... they wouldn't have a multiplier anyway, so it'll just be base damage for the most part. What they end up doing is 5 plus 1, 6. That would be 18 damage, melee damage directly to you
Okay.
from all 3
And
of them.
Is that from taking 2 off of?
Yep,
The 3?
that
Yep.
takes that into consideration.
Yep,
Okay.
That's the final
So
calculation.
15? Okay.
18, because it's a
18.
6 total damage from each of them.
Okay, cool.
All right, that ends the hand ninja's turns. Now we are going to go into the Crippler. You still have 2 that are standing side by side, and you have 1 that's off to the side as well.
Okay, I'm going to make my way to the one that's standing off to the side. He's within 5. I moved 5 last time and shot, so he's within 5 spaces of me now.
Mm-hmm.
All right, I'm going to move in within 5 by 5. He can't skulk on me because he's on his own. And I'm going to lean in. I'm going to kind of whisper to him. I goes, "Hope you work for a union. You're going to need benefits." I stomp on his knee with a signature attack.
All
Not only do I
right.
stomp on his knee, not from the side, not from the back, but straight on the patella.
Oh, that
okay.
leg's going to bend backwards the wrong way.
For those of you guys that watched Daredevil episode 5, you know what it's about to look like. So,
Yes.
for Born Again.
I'm going to re-roll the 3.
Yep,
I've worked
re-roll
this,
the
man.
3.
This is what he does to knees. So I commented on the disability
Okay, well, I
that guy
still
hopefully
got
had.
a 3 and 2 is 5 plus 4.
You got a 9
is
plus your
9 plus
bonus.
5 is 5. I still got an 11.
Just barely hitting him, but you get him.
That's all I needed. I got a 4, so 4 times 4. 4 times 4 is 16 plus 5 is 29.
The man folds up like a camping chair, but the wrong way. as his leg bends backward as if he is turned into a raptor or a chicken is what it kind of looks like. And so much so, he kind of looks so much like a chicken as he's going down. He goes, "Baka!" as he's going down. There's a little bit of a bakak going on there. And he falls forward, slumping against your body and just slides down face first and passes out on the ground with his feet touching his face. Oh my gosh. As the crippler shushes him into sleep. So there are still two that are left standing on the dance floor, and we are going to be going to Mr. Biscuits.
Okay, so how far away are they from me?
They are within one movement, or you could just you could use your extended reach as well. A little bit of a bakak chat. You know, chicken noises.
Yeah. Well, if only we knew of a command for that.
Exclamation point rooster.
What does a rooster say? So I can do a movement and an attack in the same thing still, right?
Yeah, you can do one movement and one standard action. Or you can do two movements. But you really don't need to. You're within reach of them. You could reach them without even moving. Or you could move closer and still also be able to reach them.
Would I be able to attempt to further intimidate them while having my action?
They're plenty well intimidated right now. And we wouldn't be able to double stack it again right now.
Okay. Okay, I don't want... we haven't really talked about this.
Mm-hmm.
I was allowed before to throw up for free at the crippler's feet.
Mm-hmm.
So
as a release.
I'm allowed to do that? Just like
I have not done his melee versus resilience check to see if he could escape anyway, but that is okay. You can choose to go ahead and throw him up at somebody.
You know, so like use him as a projectile kind of situation?
Would not be able to shoot him out. It's just kind of a release. It's like letting go.
If you use a reaction, that sounds an awful like a fastball special.
Yeah, but at the end of fastball special, the person makes an attack.
Yeah.
What you're looking for is ramming, which is there's a couple more pages.
That's a good point.
Over.
I don't know. Like I said, we've never talked about like.
You can only use one reaction per turn. You can only use one reaction per turn, and so if she chose to ram, she would not be able to release also.
So it's what's called. I don't think she has the power to actually projectile vomit someone out.
No,
at the speeds that Jeff's character flew.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Okay, so working in the future, I need to work towards having the ability to throw
projectile
up.
Vomit.
Yeah, there we go.
Yep. But you can release him out.
I mean,
you could use your movement to go to Dragoness and Spaghet and release them in front of them because they are after you. Or you can just hold on to him and allow him to try to make an escape roll.
Am I allowed
Sentences
to
you'd never
another?
think you'd hear.
Yeah, you can swallow another. You can spend your focus to swallow him.
Okay.
Sentences you never thought you'd hear.
Okay, so I'm going to look over at the two standing there, and I'm going to be like...
Your friend tasted so yummy. How do you taste?
And I'm going to grab one of them and reunite them.
Let's do another melee check. And you successfully swallow yet another one directly into your pocket dimension. Oh my gosh. Okay. So you have 2 of them. They are not incapacitated, mind you. So,
no.
all right. So
Roll the swallow. Yeah.
So
Nettis gets it.
our next person, Spaghet. What do you do? You have 2 individuals that are one individual that is still left standing.
Perfect. I am going to fire a right-handed punch towards him, and I'm going to head towards his knee and stop right at his knee and tickle it a little bit. And then as he looks down, I'm going to convert it into an uppercut right into the bottom of his chin. I know he's going to be scared about that knee. I want him to look down and go to protect it.
I got you. He's like, oh no, not the knees again. Not this guy too.
Yes.
And he actually audibly yells, not this guy too. So let's go ahead and do a melee check.
Oh, did I roll twice? The first one.
We'll take the highest of that for you. You rolled a 13 with a 5 on the Marvel die.
So,
it is a success.
16. Yep.
And you immediately incapacitate this guy too. As you raise your hand and you make connection with his jaw, he kind of does a backflip in the air in some ways. It's very cartoony. It's kind of crazy. And he lands doing that backflip on his belly, face down, completely unconscious. Now, we do have Magnus, who is still out in the alleyway. He has taken 18 points of damage out in the alleyway with 3 more hand ninjas who are still out there.
Oh, I'm fine. Totally fine. Really.
As he yells into the kitchen, just telling you guys, don't worry about it. I've got this.
I've got this.
Oh man, now's your time to shine, Magnus. You could be a hero, just like John Purple. You are a hero. Let's see you do what you want to do. What do you want to do?
I've got a sword. Let's use that.
All right, let's go ahead and use the sword. And the sword is a reach item. You're gonna you're not throwing it, correct? You're just wanting to swing it?
Just swinging it.
All right. We're gonna go ahead and have you do a melee check.
Let's see, 1, 2, and a 3. There we go.
Let me pull
I'm
you
going
up here.
to make use of a karma.
You don't even have to.
Oh, really?
Yeah, because of your bonus multiplier on that, adding the 5 points, you make contact with one of the hand ninjas that were standing closest to you. They were all within reach, occupying pretty much 3 spaces side by side.
I just kind of just stick one, kick him off, and turn to go to the next guy. But that's it for my turn.
Okay, very good, very good. The guy gets plugged. And he drops. I will tell you the damage that you did on that is 2 times your melee multiplier, which is 4, which is 8 plus 7, and that's more than enough to incapacitate him.
He's gonna get just booted back into a dumpster somewhere. Bong.
Yes, he'll. You hit him with so much force, he flies back to the alleyway, slamming into the dumpster. You do hear the bong as you've described, and in it, a family of raccoons scurry up and out, running deeper into the alleyway, just a little bit startled by the loud noises that have been going on.
Oh, rabbits!
And then we go to Dragoness. Dragoness, what do you do?
What do we have left?
At this point, there are the 2 guys that are left outside with Magnus. And Mr. Biscuits has 2 guys trapped inside of her that we can't do anything with just yet. In the pocket.
Okay, I'm going to drop my second human projectile.
just gonna drop him. And then do you decide to make a movement toward where Magnus is, or are you going to stay standing? Is there something else that you want to go do?
Yeah, don't need him anymore. I want to do a quick flight, sort of an arrow hop, over to be near him.
Okay. Let me look at your run speed for that. So, and you have flight 1, which is equal to your rank times your run speed. For your run speed, you have a
12.
run speed of 6, so it takes you up to 12 spaces. You easily would be able to clear the kitchen, and be at the back alley entryway, kind of standing there, seeing the other 2 guys that are there. We will be back at top of initiative order again. This time I'm going to remember to attempt to do the escape roll. This is their melee versus Mr. Biscuits.
And I heal.
Mr. Biscuits' resilience. What is your resilience defense?
11.
18.
Both guys.
Did dropping the dude count as my action?
No. Actually,
I
no.
was waiting to see these
We
guys
won't.
pop out.
Well, it kind of like a reaction, but no. It didn't count as your action. Do you want to make an attack on the other 2 guys that are out back?
I would.
Okay, we're gonna go ahead and have you make an attack on the guys that are out back. Are you splitting your attack in any? Well, I don't know if you have a way to split it, but are you? What do you want to do?
Elemental burst, fire
Oh my
breath.
god!
I open my mouth and flame belches forth.
All right, let me see what you need to do. 10 space range. You need to do an agility check. On a fantastic success, you deal double damage and they burn. What is your agility bonus? 3? So you got 9. It unfortunately does not connect with them as you blow. Would you like to spend a karma or save it? Would someone like to use a reaction to help her? Specifically Magnus.
Yeah.
All right. So
See
Magnus,
if I can nudge one into the way.
there we go.
As I
That
move
gives you
between one, I
edge.
kind of, boop.
That will give you edge Dragoness on this attack.
Nice.
So go ahead and re-roll any of the dice that you would like.
Maybe that Marvel.
Mm-hmm.
Especially what I like about this game too is even on a bad roll there, if you re-roll that Marvel and you get a Marvel.
The same exact result.
Yep. Unfortunately, it is the same exact result. So you go to summon the fire
Oh
breath.
well.
And as you summon the fire breath, you kind of just it comes up, but it doesn't feel right. It feels like a little bit of a gas bubble, and you belch, and then smoke kind of comes out of the mouth and floats up into the air.
I
but
am
no
rolling
fire
so
comes.
badly today.
Oh, it's okay.
It's okay.
The dice
I
hate.
healed up.
They love.
I'm down. I'm only down 13 now.
Oh yeah, that is true. So
Nice.
back at top
Healing
of
factor.
initiative order, the 2 hand ninjas did escape from Mr. Biscuit's mouth and have rolled out. They are still prone, so they are going to use their movement action to stand, and then after they stand up, standing right next to Mr. Biscuits, they are both going to activate. They're, you know what? They're not going to activate anything. They are just going to make a swing against Mr. Biscuits. Just a regular katana swing against Mr. Biscuits. What is your melee defense?
No, don't hurt the kitty.
14. They missed. It's
They did
probably all
miss.
the slobber and hair that they're covered in.
They did miss. So when they go to swing, at Mr. Biscuits. A random hair that was sliding down their face from the saliva gets caught in the eye, and they kind of wince. Both of them. It's really uncanny how both of them got hair in their eye at the same time, and they both wince, and the sword slides, just narrowly missing Mr. Biscuits. The two guys that are still left are going to also attempt to do just a regular melee strike. Again, focusing Magnus, as he seems like the biggest threat. All they've had is this dragon in front of them burping, but they've watched Magnus rip the tire off the car. And that is a 13 counting the bonus for not enough. So so what they do is they do swing down on Magnus, but as they do, it ricochets off of his armor, his Asgardian armor plating that he has on his shoulder.
I've got a sword to parry with too, so.
Oh yeah, he uses the katana to swipe their katanas out of the air, both of them at once, and just kind of stands there menacingly in the alleyway. We are now at the Crippler.
All right, so I see that they have escaped the cat's mouth. So I walk over to them, and they've just swung and they've missed. I leap into the air with my spider jumping powers.
Okay.
And land on one of them on the side with both feet, landing directly on it, going for the joint with a double drop kick.
All right. So let's go ahead and do that. You only need 11, and this is gonna be bad. These poor guys, they just came out of a pocket dimension. They're bad guys, don't get me wrong, but I do feel bad for them. How disorienting. Covered in saliva.
Edge. I'm going to re-roll the
you don't even need it.
Marvel die. All right, so 16 plus 5 is still 21.
He drops immediately to the ground. It's kind of like when you take a ruler and you smack it down onto the table. That's kind of what happens to him. Is, his knees hit the ground before the rest of him does, and he flaps down really hard against the ground. Again, writhing in excruciating pain, but once again knocked unconscious. I
lean over and I heard they had a Switch 2 game just for you.
Oh no! It's Dash and Drive. Oh no! Not that game. That was the worst game in the showcase. That being said, we have one more guy that is still covered in saliva with a sword, standing out there with Spaghet, Mr. Biscuits, and the Crippler. And we still have both the guys that are standing in the alleyway. So, Mr. Biscuits, what would you like to do? Are you going to attempt to swallow him again?
Can I giggle and try to search the dude's pockets?
You can attempt to search the dude's pockets.
Oh my goodness, what happened to your knee? What's in your pocket?
You're gonna do a ego check against his vigilance. Target number is going to be 11.
I mean, I don't really know that he has any vigilance left.
What is your bonus?
2, so that's exactly 11.
It's exactly enough. So as you go to inspect him, unfortunately he didn't have anything of value as he's dressed in his hand uniform. They try to get rid of all things of value. But what you do take instead, because it's nothing of value, are the shiny metal ninja stars that are on his waist.
Oh, I will definitely
Shiny.
swallow those.
So he cannot throw those now. You have a movement action left?
Yeah, so I'm pretty sure that this really rough guy has this situation under control, and this guy here is already covered in saliva and hair, so maybe I should go see what's going on out in the alley. So I'm going to start heading that way in a very skippy, happy kind of way, because I'm quite pleased with myself at this time.
You move 5 spaces. That brings you into the kitchen, and you can overhear the noise that's still going on in the alleyway, but there's no one standing in there at this point. That brings us to Spaghet.
Perfect. Can I go ahead and also, I'm going to go assist in the alley. So I'm going to take my movement towards the kitchen. Can I do a reaction in right before my action? Watching Mr. Biscuits skip off towards the same alley that I'm going towards.
What reaction are you wanting to use?
I wanted to be like, allow me, little kitty, and do what we're going to call a cat ball special. And it is going to be a variant of the fastball special. I toss a Larkin out the ice.
That will work.
This is so exciting.
I'm going to use my
hairball
extended
special.
reach.
It's a hairball
Do a
catball
hairball special. Ooh, I like that too.
All right.
This one's up to Biscuit. This Biscuit name they would like, and yeah, we're going to set this thing up.
So you will need to do an agility check first, Spaghet. Let's go, baby. Yep. You need to do an agility check first. That is a success. You need to not reroll
16.
anything. So
Perfect.
you grab a hold of Mr. Biscuits in your noodle hand, and you nestle her in there, kind of like a slingshot.
Yeah.
You pull your elbow into a line. It stretches your hand out, and you just release the pressure. And as you release the pressure, the hand whips and snaps back like a rubber band, and Mr. Biscuits goes flying directly through the kitchen, through the back alley entryway, and then what happens is I need you to do a melee check against the guys that are left there. You'll be aiming for the one that is closest to the door, Tindy.
And I just want it noted that Mr. Biscuits is like laughing hysterically.
And when you toss a cat, even if you just a little like this, they're coming out with all claws.
It is claws first,
all
100%.
I mean,
All
this was
murder
really
mittens.
kind of rude and unexpected, but at the same time, Mr.
He asked permission.
is just so happy and is so like thrilled with the violence, and it's all great. It's fabulous.
Oh, that's so many die. Can you roll 3 only?
Oh, what happened? I was only supposed to be 3.
All right, so it is a successful attack. Okay, so in this in the instance that you do this, they take double damage from this throw. So you are a 3 times whatever your melee multiplier plus your melee bonuses.
4.
3 times 2 is 6 plus 4 is 10. You do 20 damage. Unfortunately, where you are heroic, you don't quite do 20 damage. You do just enough to knock the man unconscious. As you come flying through the air, claws first, directly into the hand ninja's face, you latch on. And as you latch on, his head's not really prepared for it, and it slams into the back of the truck that's out there too, going directly in front of the other guy. Yes, we get another bong, and he slumps down. The other hand ninja that's still standing there with his katana in hand is so scared. There's one ninja that is still left in the room with the Crippler, and one ninja that is still left out there with Magnus and Dragoness, and now Mr. Biscuits.
I just want it noted that, I mean, I said earlier, I'm neither good nor bad. I'm in it for the loot. I just don't murder people specifically, but if you starve to death inside my little tummy, I mean, that's your own. Yeah, that's your own
You didn't
fault.
directly kill him. It's fine.
Yeah, I mean, that's your fault, not mine.
All right, Spaghet, what are you wanting to do? That was your reaction. What do you now want to do? You did a movement. You do have a power in quadruple or 10 times your normal reach. You could reach out in any direction. Give me a melee check.
I'm going to try and snatch.
Oh
that
my
sword
God.
with the guy.
You got an ultimate fantastic roll on that.
I was sorry. Yeah, I forgot
So,
Heck and heck.
that being
Yeah.
said, that is amazing. Chat, can
All
we get
right.
some? Can we get some 6 Marvel 6s in the chat? If you guys are subbed over here, feel free to
That's
spam
a
those
blind.
real quick.
That's a blind punch. I must
My
mention. I sent it
gosh.
over there.
All right, so an ultimate fantastic. When a player makes such a rare roll, their character automatically succeeds at whatever they're attempting to do, no matter what the target number for their action check might be. They can also ignore any trouble affecting the character. Note, you cannot make an action check for something the narrator declares impossible, not even an ultimate fantastic. Declare whatever you want to do, and it happens.
All right, so
Thank
I'm gonna
you.
send the guy a punch blind. I'm sending this thing, and I'm just gonna go up over my shoulder, just shooting for where I remember this guy being, because it's now the last guy remaining. Blind punch, and I'm going for a nice gut punch. But as I tag into his gut, I forgot he's just covered in all this slime, and the unfortunately, I want to clarify that this is just an unfortunate mistake that happened here. The punch slipped off his gut and just tagged him in the nuts. And I was like,
no.
for a while, I'm going to feel bad about it. But the guy, I'm pretty sure he's had a commit.
You castrated this gentleman. It's what happened.
It was mistakes happen. I forgot about all the slime noodles. It's like it's all slimes and noodles, and I didn't think it through.
Holy crap. All right. Well, he drops like a bag of rocks that he no longer has and straight to the ground. Oh my goodness. This poor man. He will never have children again. And if he wanted them, he will never have children, period. That being said, you hit him. Oh my gosh, Pitter it in the live chat. You hit him in the penne.
Yes.
You got to remember that one. Write that one down. Write that one down, Spaghet. Dragoness. There's one hand ninja left. He's still brandishing a sword out in the alleyway. You're standing there with Magnus? You're standing there with Mr. Biscuits? What do you do?
I got skipped.
I apologize. I did skip you, Magnus. I apologize. Magnus,
It's okay.
what do you do?
Nah. I'll drop the swords. I just kind of go boop, grab this guy, turn him, and face him towards Dragoness.
Okay, so
As a
let's go
setup.
ahead and do a melee check. I guarantee that you hit this. I'm looking at your character sheet right now. But let's go ahead and do the melee check anyway. Target number is 11.
He's
You got
all
it.
yours.
You're guaranteed. So you grab him, and you are holding him. He's not currently pinned, but he doesn't get a turn to move right now. So now it's Dragoness's turn to do whatever deed she decides to do.
Iconic attack.
Oh no! All right, this grants you, because you also have, so you have you're going to do the signature attack with your iconic weapon that grants you double edge, and you have a +1 on your melee bonus, correct? No, it is only double edge, the way that we did your iconic weapon. I apologize. So go ahead and do your melee
I have
check.
to do this once at least.
Yes, go ahead and do your melee check against this guy. That is a hit. That is a guaranteed hit. But you've got double edge. My recommendation
Rerolling.
is yes, reroll that Marvel die. And you can do it twice. Reroll it again. What?
Hey.
It's just a sea of twos.
Still a 4 though, right? On the original.
Oh well.
Oh, it was a 2.
No, it was a
I
2.
was
Roll
looking in the
full.
middle.
All
Yeah,
I can
right.
roll.
So Dragoness, you do a 2 times 4 plus 4. It doesn't matter. As you use your double swords that have been combined into one great sword, you swing down on the gentleman, but right before you make full contact with his body blade side, you actually turn it to make it the wide part of the sword, and you just kind of smack him in the side of the face with it. His head whips from the weight of the sword, and he slumps in Magnus's hands. Magnus drops him.
I kind of toss him into the dumpster with the other one. Well done, dragon.
That is the end of the ninjas. All
Thank you.
8. You did
Nice.
amazing. Thank you.
That sword was sick. I didn't know she had a sword that combined like that. That's dope.
Mm-hmm. So, you guys are standing in the alleyway.
There's
Okay.
one more hand guy.
There is one more?
There's one more. There's the one that was left in there with me.
No.
Spaghet
Wildwood.
punched him in the
Oh,
peen.
Hit him in the
Oh,
jump.
that's the one you
Punch him
got.
in the
Okay.
dick.
Yeah, he
Every-
punched him in the
every
peen and
reverse
finished
punched
him.
Yep.
Yeah,
okay.
accidentally. It was an accidental peen. I told you guys, let's not.
I mean a penne,
already.
not a peen. My apologies. a
It
penne.
was the penne.
All
So,
right, that's the one you hit. Okay.
Yeah.
so we have Magnus, Dragoness, and Mr. Biscuits standing in the alleyway with the truck. The door to the truck is still standing wide open. We have Crippler, and we have Spaghet. Spaghet is standing in the kitchen. Crippler is standing in the dance hall. What would you like to do?
I'll
Probably.
reconvene with the rest
I
of
flip the truck.
I wonder what they have in there.
I'm gonna hop up in
They've
the
gotta
back
be
of the
having
truck.
some good stuff in the truck.
Yeah, hop up in the truck. Are there boxes or something in the truck?
So, as you decide to inspect the truck, there is a container inside. And it's just a wooden container. And on the corner of it is a hand print emblazoned on it in white. Do you choose to open it?
Oh, it's wood. Oh, that's rip it open.
Trivial. And as you open it, you see a case with Rand Enterprises engraved on the very decorative box. Inside of that box is a katana. It's beautiful.
Ooh.
It is made of obsidian and silver. It oozes a black shadowy mist from the container, filling the box of the truck and spilling out into the alleyway outside. With a heavy metal twang, a sigh hits the asphalt near the back of the truck. And before you really have a chance to react, you hear 2 heavy sets of feet hit the ground. There are 2 hulking men, dressed in traditional samurai armor, red as blood. They breathe out, and from the mask emits a fog from an Oni-designed mouth engraved into the face shield. Across the face is a white painted handprint that streaks at a slant. You not only notice them, but a sinewy figure with long flowing black hair perched in a messy ponytail between 2 sets of devil horns. The light of the moon shows an outline of red and black in danger. And not one moment later, you hear her voice call out, "I wouldn't be too hasty moving if I were you." With that said, Electra steps out of the shadows, and we're going to go to a second break. When we come back, we're going to hit rolling for initiative.
All right, and I'm down only.
roll for initiative, my friends.
All right. I have double edge. I'm gonna re-roll the 3 and the 2. Yes. All right. 5, 6,
Back to
5.
a 13.
So that is.
Let's go for E2s.
16 plus the bonus round.
So you got 16 plus the bonus round?
Plus the bonus round.
All right, and I got a 10.
Ha 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 ha.
My apologies, let me back that
Yeah,
up.
and
just a
Saki,
quick second.
Jesus Christ.
I don't
You need to fire
understand why
those
this game is
dice.
being like that. My apologies, I got an 11, not a 10. Let me see here. We've got Dragoness with 3 2s. Good God, that is rough. But you did still yet
The
roll a
average roll
12
on a
plus your vigilance.
D6 is 3.5.
It is evil. It's evil tonight. What is your initiative bonus? Do you have one? I'll eventually have it memorized. I need to get reference sheets for
None.
this. None? Okay. So you still rolled a 12. Let me see, Magnus, you have 0 on your vigilance. You also
0.
rolled a 12. So what you guys will need to do is do a roll off. The person who rolls the highest gets to go first in order. Mr. Biscuits, what did you roll with your initiative modifier?
13.
13. And Spaghet.
Miss Nerdwire got a 34.
That's impressive, Mrs. Nerdwire. You got a 13 plus your initiative modifier of 2. So 15.
I
No,
rolled a
not
die.
initiative modifier of 2. Initiative modifier of 1. That is 14.
I need to rename myself to Natural 2.
That might break the curse.
All right. So Crippler is going to be participating in a bonus round. He is the only one in the bonus round. He gets a bonus. After that, it is going to go Crippler again, followed by Spaghet. You and I need to do a roll off real quick. Roll 1 die.
Ooh, roll off. Oh, okay.
I rolled a
I'm
3.
going to use the
Highest goes
marinara
first.
die.
You rolled a marvel.
Wait,
So you definitely
should
go
I be using
before
that
I
dice?
do.
Is that unfair? Or is that the dice I'm supposed to use? I don't even know.
That it's all fine. That's the one I used.
I mean,
I just used the orange
that's
version
the
of it.
highest you can roll, I guess.
So Spaghet will go next. I will go after Spaghet. Then it will be followed by Mr. Biscuits. Followed by who went? Who you guys did your roll off? Who got higher? It was. Hold on. Dragoness, can you roll another d6 for me? Just one. Magnus rolled a 4. You roll a 2, so Magnus will go before Dragoness. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. So
Natural
Yeah,
2.
freaking 2. Every
Gosh, this is so bad. So it is going to go Crippler in the bonus round, along with following him when we return to top of initiative order. Crippler, Spaghet, Nerdwire, Narrator, Mr. Biscuits, Magnus, and Dragoness. So Crippler, what would you like to do immediately?
How many spaces away is Electra away from me?
So you are still in the dance hall.
Yep, that's what I'm asking.
So you would have needed to move an additional 5 spaces to reach the kitchen, and then an additional 10 spaces to be out in the alley.
Okay.
So
I'm gonna move. I'm gonna do 5 spaces to get to the kitchen,
Mhm.
and then I'm gonna fire at her with the
Okay.
with the pistol. Now, double check escape. You've been using escape incorrectly.
okay,
It's only if you've been grabbed, pinned, or paralyzed
my
by
apologies. You're
something
right.
physical.
My apologies. You are right. I am sorry.
How do you dodge
players.
range attacks?
No,
That's
you're
what I
fine.
was just gonna start looking up. No, you're gonna. Yeah, exactly. Question. I didn't think about
I think
that.
you would probably
looking it up.
need spider dodge actually to be able to do that if escape does not allow that.
Yes.
So I apologize, players.
It's good nothing's been
problem.
attacking me.
I think
I'd
it was
be
just
dead.
All right,
the
I got a
once
fantastic.
against me, right?
So that
Okay.
is a 10 plus. That is a 14.
That is a 14, and you're aiming for Electra?
Yep.
That is a hit.
Okay, that is 6 times 2, which is 12, plus 2, 14 damage.
All right, so she takes 14 damage. Let me keep track of this. I'm not writing in my book over this.
Correct, spider dodge. And for melee, it was another power.
All right, so we're back to the top initiative, which is me.
Yep.
And you told me, and you said I was 10 paces away.
Yep.
Once I moved the 5. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to move my full speed in a straight line toward Electra. At the very end of that, getting right up to the target, I'm going to trigger Ram,
Okay.
which means I now make my reaction to make a close attack against the enemy they moved up to. If the attack is a success. Now, can it be a signature attack? That's up to you.
Cannot be a signature attack.
Okay, cannot be a signature attack.
Yeah, it cannot
Just
be a
checking.
signature attack.
Just checking. If the attack is a fantastic success, the character takes regular damage still, but the enemy takes triple damage instead of this knocked prone. So
Okay.
I can triple the damage here.
Okay.
All right. Do not have edge. That is probably not enough. That is 6, that's 9 plus 5 is 14.
It is enough to make a hit on a melee check, correct?
On a melee check, yes.
Yep, that is enough to make a hit.
All right, so that
Nice.
is 2 times 4 is 8 plus 5 is 13 damage.
All right, so she takes another 13 damage.
Does she have
Fools
any
are
damage
awesome.
reduction?
She has no damage reduction.
Ooh.
All right, so next we go to Spaghet, who is standing in the kitchen.
All right. I'll take my full movement towards the alley, which it sounded like it was 10 squares.
Needs
so that'll
to get
give
some
me,
sauce.
If I'm already in the kitchen, I can just barely enter the alley then. Take it.
Yes.
Cool. Yeah, I'll go ahead and just get out as far as I can towards the alley. And then I'm going to fire a reverse punch. So I'm going to spend the 5 focus there, bringing me down to 25. And I'm going to try to fire behind Electra and hit her in the back and kind of make her stumble forward.
Okay.
And if I can, just like towards the group.
Okay.
Knock her a bit towards my friends.
Go ahead and
Still
attempt it.
possessing
It is
melee
going to be a
check.
melee check.
Okay, perfect. Coming in. So 16.
So, one of the hand enforcers interposes. And he interposes. He will take the brunt of that attack. You did 6 times what?
It'll be
they
for
have they
melees.
would have DR now because they are interposing.
Oh, okay. So,
So-
that would be times 3.
So
what's their
then it would be
DR?
6 times 1. They have or
Okay,
6
6
times
times
2.
1.
No, yeah, 6 times 2. My apologies if it would be times
Okay.
3.
So 12 then plus the different for reverse punch. No, so it's just reach behind. Oh, it does give me edge, however.
You can
So I
reroll one if you
guess
want to.
I'll reroll it just to see if I'll
Yeah,
get a
reroll
one on
that one.
bad
Maybe
boy.
it's you didn't want to reroll that one anyway.
You might have gotten a
I
I
minor.
already hit him. The other one wouldn't do more damage.
No, you
Marvel
would have
dice
got
with the
6, but
damage
you could have
back.
gotten a 6.
It wouldn't have been an ultimate fantastic. It's not a Marvel. It's just a
It would be
6.
6, 1,
Oh,
6.
okay.
Yeah. If that was a 1, yeah.
All right. So you do how much
so yeah,
damage
just
to
be
him?
the 3 times the 2 for or yeah, 3
6
times
plus
2 or 6. I had the 6 on the Marvel dice, so 6 times 2 for 12, then
12.
plus my 3, 15.
15. 15 damage to him. All right. Now, he is going to have to make an ego check because he has Berserker.
I don't like the sound of that. That seems like some kind of bad idea Zed would get.
He does succeed the ego check, so he does not go into berserk mode. His target number is 10 to avoid going berserk.
Okay.
So he does succeed that. Now, we are going to go to me. Electra, noticing that she is taking a significant amount of damage out there, uses her movement and steps into the truck where Magnus was standing, who opened the box. Following her is another hand enforcer, the second hand enforcer. So you only have 3 targets, 1 Electra, 2 hand enforcers. The hand enforcer steps in with her, providing any kind of backup that would be necessary. She goes in. She grabs the katana out of the case.
She's gonna have to take it out of my hand.
Did you actually grab it after opening the box? You didn't just look at it? All right.
Yeah, I picked it up. Ooh, a sword.
Okay. So instead, she is going to order her enforcer to attempt to grab the katana out of your hand. It is going to be a melee check.
Okie doke.
He rolls 13. He has an addition of 4. So he rolls 17. Does that defeat your melee defense?
It does defeat my melee defense.
Okay.
Does he have a disarm? Or is he grabbing it now?
He is grabbing it and begins to pull it out of your hand.
Okay.
What you can do is you can, let me see here. I'm looking at what we can have you do to be able to try to avoid his pull.
There's no reaction.
There is no
Really?
reaction for this.
There's no real reaction for this. It's just grapple. It basically comes down to a grapple.
Check mighty.
Grapple back.
So what I will have you do is I will have you do a melee check to see if you can hold on to the sword as
it's
a
an
reaction
escape.
narratively.
Nerdwire, it's an escape.
Oh yeah, we can try it as an escape.
Sure.
You were trying to pull the sword though. We'll treat it as an escape. So
Okay,
what
so
I want you to
what
do
do I
is do since this
+1
is a
to
melee grab, I'm going to
non-attack
have you do a
melee
melee
checks.
check against him.
Okay. I actually had something else in mind if we wanted to hold till my turn.
We'll have you do a react. Because he is intent on getting this sword. And then add your bonus.
15.
You got a bonus of 5? Okay.
Mm-hmm.
That is enough to remove his grip from the sword. That is enough to
I don't want to
his grip.
remove his grip. I don't want to remove. I just want to go ahead and grab him by the hand.
Well, this will be treated as an escape, so you'll be pulling the sword from his hand, so that way he can't.
I'm trying not
grip
to
it.
do that.
If you narratively want to hold on to his hand, and you both enter into a grapple together, essentially.
Mm-hmm. Let's go into a grapple together.
Okay, he is going to react at that point then to and push back. It is one of his 2 reactions because of combat reflexes.
Oh yeah, no worries, no worries.
So he's going to try to pull it.
Ooh.
He ends up getting a 16.
Mm-hmm.
Is that enough?
So he slips away from.
He does.
Gets away.
He pulls the sword away.
He pulls the sword away.
Yeah, he pulls the sword away from your hand. As he does that, he can't go anywhere though. He is stuck there. He has no further actions that he can take. Electra has no further actions that she can take. The other hand enforcer that is still standing out there, that interposed in a reaction for Electra, Dragoness, you would be standing kind of somewhat close by. Mr. Biscuits would also be standing kind of close by.
I'm right in front of him.
You're right in front of him as well?
I'm right in front of that guy because I was attacking Electra.
Okay. That is right. I apologize. I forgot you got to the close range at that point, not just the agility during bonus round. What he is going to do is he is going to do his signature attack, Heavy Strike, against you.
Okay. Is he making an agility or melee attack?
This is going to be a melee attack.
All right.
Bring it on. Oh.
He does have edge.
Yep.
So I'm going to re-roll that 1.
Roll it.
Still got a 1.
Oh, thank
so you
God.
lucked out. You lucked out.
Yep.
But he did get a fantastic result, which doubles the damage that is done
Doubles the
to him.
damage. Yep. Bring it.
So it is a... because he does have Mighty 1, it is a 6.
I have damage
times-
reduction too.
Okay, 6 times 1 then, plus 4 is 10 damage directly to you, Crippler.
Doubled.
Yep.
Doubled.
So 20 damage to the Crippler.
That's a good shot.
Doing very good. I'm still fine.
All right, so now we move into Mr. Biscuits.
Okay, so do I understand this correctly? It's Electra and 2 others?
Mm-hmm.
I want to swallow Electra. It's kind of on a bucket list.
Okay. Go ahead and attempt to try to swallow Electra.
Oh my goodness. If we win, we swallow it whole.
We swallow Electra whole? Yes. You swallow her whole. What is your melee?
10.
That's another +4.
That is another +4.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So what she is going to do now is she's going to use a reaction. She is going to skulk behind the hand enforcer. And you are going to swallow the hand enforcer instead. Now.
Well, not Magnus?
Shut up, Zed.
Good idea, other god, actually.
Oh, sorry.
She's going to skulk behind Magnus. Good idea, God. No, I'm not going to do that to Magnus.
That's
I'm
going
not
to be
gonna do
some
that to
insane
him.
heartburn.
But that is a great idea, and she should have. But instead, she skulks behind the hand enforcer.
Sacrifices her partner. I love it.
Yep.
Very Electra.
The hand enforcer gets eaten by this jaw that opens up. Again, these jaws of life keep swallowing people left and right. Out of curiosity, not from my knowledge in any way, or I'm just curious, how much focus do you still have left?
That was my last swallow.
Well, you made it good. You made it good. So here's where we are at now. Now we have Magnus's ability and movement. What would you like to do, Magnus?
Did he swallow the sword too?
No, not that guy. The other guy.
No. It was the guy that was inside the truck with her. Now, here's where we are going to get a little bit picky. Okay, we are going to be doing some narrative powers on Electra. Electra gets the sword handed to her as the man gets swallowed. She takes it from his hand. He releases it. So, he is eaten and swallowed by Mr. Biscuits. Electra has the sword.
It's Cloudbrain time.
All right, go for it. What do you want to do?
I'm going to use my clobber power, and I'm going to blast her into next week.
Okay.
And
that is a good roll. and you are guaranteed to make contact with her.
Okie doke.
Keyword to answer your question, you can spend karma to recover focus and scene if you would like to. You can.
Mm-hmm.
Karma has a lot of uses.
Mm-hmm.
Very versatile.
Health recovery, focus recovery, granting another player edge, and granting yourself edge.
Oh, that means I'm down to 5. Actually, no, that means I'm down to 0 because I didn't do it last time.
Down to 0 focus?
I'm down to 0 damage.
Oh, okay.
I'm a little sad that I didn't get to swallow Carmen, Electra, not Carmen.
How much damage do you end up doing against her? You're saying?
I don't know.
Okay, so you got a 2 because you got a guaranteed hit. You got a 2. Clobber is a standard melee attack, but it has special bonuses on fantastic results.
Fantastic.
So you got a 2 times your melee multiplier plus your melee bonus.
Melee multiplier, it says, is a 4? Is that right?
That's correct. You have Mighty 2.
So that'd be 8.
Yeah, Mighty 2.
Plus your bonus.
My bonus is just my ability score?
Yep, your ability
score.
Your ability, which is
5.
Yeah, it would be 5. So that would be 8 plus 5 is 13. Thank you, Zed. So you did 13 more damage to Electra. Okay.
Can I use... Could I use a karma to gain an edge on an action attack and storytell a hidden advantage?
Spending karma?
Yeah.
Yeah. You can spend a karma to grant yourself some extra edge, and give me what you did to do so.
All I want to do is use that attack to also, once I've hit her, to fly forward, grab her, and take her to the stars.
Okay, so that would be an extra standard action. So what I would instead recommend that you do is use your karma to reroll your 2.
Okay.
And so when you miss on the initial action, you get extremely frustrated, and you're like, and Magnus says, "I want to be like Dad. I want to be like Dad." So you get a 6 times 4 plus 5. 6 times 4 plus 5 is 24. Plus 5 is 29.
9.
Okay, 29.
And she's probably going to eat that freaking dumpster with the other 2 guys.
When you hit her, she goes through the side of the box truck. It's thin metal. And as she goes through the side of the box truck, she is still holding on to the katana, clutching it extremely hard. And we're going into narration here. She reaches up. She grabs a hold of a wire that was right there beside of her, pulls out her sai, cuts it. The wire rips her up into the sky.
Wait.
Up on top of the building, and then
don't I get a narrative?
No, you get the edge on the roll.
And you got your edge on your roll.
Edge the roll.
And you narrated how you got the edge.
Yeah, fine. That's cool.
You did a lot of damage to her. First off, she was down to 5 health. After that,
You had to bail.
she left. And as she leaves, you start hearing a lot of beeping sounds. And you don't really know what's going on. But it sounds like all of these wires are starting to twing and twang, and there's a lot of pulling. It's like metallic, what is happening there. And then, out of nowhere, you hear a clamp release And as you look up, you see a crane that was above and a box that was being lifted up as building materials begin to drop down. One side releases, the other side begins to drop straight down, plummeting from the sky.
I leap up to grab it and hold it up.
Okay.
You don't want to do that.
I need to. We can try.
You
How
don't
heavy is
want
it?
to do that. It is
All
not
right, we
going to
don't wanna
hit
do that.
you. It is not going to hit you. What you notice, it is plummeting directly down on the hand enforcer that was outside of the truck. Mr. Biscuits, if you would like to make a reaction to spit out the hand enforcer in its way, you can.
Oh, yeah. Now is a very good time for a people ball.
All
kind
right.
of
I
like
don't
a
like to watch
hairball.
this part.
So you release him. And
I could fly up and knock it away.
as you release him, he lands slick and slimy beside of his hand enforcer friend. This super heavy box drops directly down onto the two hand enforcers.
I could deflect it, can I? Can I just knock it away?
You can if you would like.
Yeah, we'll fly up and just knock it
I
aside.
extend my wings
I
to
would-
cover the party.
I'm going to do that.
You shouldn't, but you can if you would like. Is that what Magnus would do?
Yeah, we could question them.
Okay. Okay, here we
So I
go.
could catch it. Me and the Crippler go up there and we both end up grabbing this thing. It's just, got it.
All right. So narratively, we'll go ahead
The
and
Crippler
we'll
and I.
allow it to happen. We'll go ahead and then we'll allow it to happen. You guys stop the box from dropping down onto the two hand enforcers that are still standing. Mind you, one is at near full health and the other one is at completely full health, just a little slimy.
Yeah, we just saved their lives.
we go, and the box flies up. As you guys try to stop it, you jump up, grip it, and as you try to stop it, it is grinding down the side of the wall on the building on the other side of the alleyway, not against Sakura Club. And it is shooting sparks everywhere. The hand enforcers are looking up, watching you guys do this as it is happening. Dragoness, what do you do while you catch them unaware? And I'm going to grant you edge on your attack against them, whatever it is.
Oh my goodness. So I'm guessing what's in this box is really bad.
It's just really heavy. It was just construction
Just-
stuff.
How much focus do you get for spending a karma?
You have to do a roll, and it's random.
If we're trying to save them, I'm not going to attack. However, I'm going to activate attack mode, just in case.
Okay, so you activate your attack stance. Do you move or do you stay standing in place?
She can save it too. She's unsure right this minute.
Yep, you can hold your action if you would like. Reserve your action if you would like.
I presume my teammates have this, and I'm gonna start pilfering bodies.
Well, there are a lot of bodies actually. There
I'll
are a lot
stay
of bodies
where
from
I
the
am.
previous skirmish. You're gonna stay where you
All
are.
kinds of
Okay.
shinies. All kinds of shinies.
All right. So we are at the top of initiative. As the box is coming down, and Magnus and Crippler are holding it back, their feet hit the ground, and the box slowly starts to topple down, and it hits the ground opposite of the truck, just away from everything, away from the team, away from the hand enforcers. What do you want to do, Crippler?
Well, the first instinct was to try to save the team, so nothing landed on them.
Yep.
Now
you
we can
succeed.
take care. Now we can take care of the agents there and start stomping on knees.
You can count this as yours, masked man.
Let's go for a roll. And I'm going to grant you another edge on this attack.
Okay, double edge.
Oh my god.
Oh my.
Oh
Okay.
my God. Okay, hold on. Which ones did you re-roll?
I re-rolled the 3 and the 6.
Okay.
It looks like a 6
All right,
Marvel
we got a
4.
marvel. We got a marvel.
Yeah,
So
Marvel 4.
you've got one more edge that you can use to try to re-roll that for.
I used 2 edges.
Oh wait, yeah,
That's
I'm
how I
sorry.
did
At the same time.
Yeah, there was 2 die in
So I
that
did
same
that.
roll. All right, thank you.
So Marvel times 6 is 6 times 6 is 24 is 36.
36.
Plus 5 is 41.
1.
41 times 2 is 80 damage
Against which one?
against the one that already has damage.
He is incapacitated.
Excellent.
He slumps like a sack of potatoes into there, just crumpling under his own body mass, just dropping. The katana he was wielding dropped to the side as he hits the ground. The helmet clatters off. And you see the look of an older war-torn Japanese man underneath that mask. But he is now unconscious, completely shattered from the knees down. Because you did not only strike his knees, as you drove your feet through the patella, you crushed the bones that are in his shin area.
I kneel down. Sayonara.
Good God. All right.
We might as well just drop the thing on it.
Spaghet, you got one more. I can't hear you.
Just the one guy left?
Just one guy left.
All right, perfect. I am going to go ahead and hit him with... You know what? Yeah, let's get it in here. Let's do it. Like it's time to break her out.
Oh,
My
no.
signature attack. And I'm going to hit him with the fettuccine flurry.
Ooh, all right,
I'm just
hit me with it.
I'm just going to wind it up and send it in with extra speed this time. And I'm going to let all the individual noodles spread out and then just like 50 little fists just blast him all.
Love it.
Just one single punch, same time. All those multiple connections right on his face.
So, because you
Going
were
for
not
it.
as altruistic as the Crippler and Magnus was, I will not be granting extra edge to you. The
Gotcha.
Crippler and Magnus just saved this box from killing them, only for him to totally ruin his life.
It's true. I was kind of seeing what they were doing.
All right, so
That's a good
you
roll.
got a 6. No, well, hold on. What's your bonus?
My bonus is 3. 16.
You got a success.
Perfect.
So let's go ahead and describe for me how it happens, what happens, how much damage you end up doing.
All those little fists make complete contact with his face. Just a wound up punch, knocking him down. It's going to be that 6 times 3 plus the 3. So I'm assuming, honestly, 6, 18, 21.
21 damage.
Yeah.
All right.
And is he still going?
He is absolutely still going.
Oh, yeah.
He was full
Perfect.
health.
Oh, okay, nice.
So, all right. Next up is the Hand Enforcer's turn. The single person that we have left, standing right next to him is the Crippler, but also standing right next to him now is Spaghet. Correct?
Yeah. And did Dragoness save a turn? Does she still have a?
Dragoness has held her turn.
Okay.
So, which you can use that at any time. You just need to warn me when you're planning on using it. So what he is going to do is he is going to turn and he is going to do a...
No, I activated attack mode.
Right.
Oh yeah, she
tax
held her
stance.
movement. She didn't move anywhere. That's right. So she is going. He is going to attempt to do fast attacks on the Crippler and on Spaghet. It's a melee check. He's going to split his attack. He rolls a 16. Is that enough to
Okay.
hit?
This is enough to hit me.
Me too.
Okay. So he rolls a 16, and this is a 6 times 3 is 18. Do you have damage reduction, though, Crippler?
Yes, I do have damage reduction of 2.
Okay. So 6 times 1 is 6 plus 4. It's 10 more points of damage to you, Crippler. Do you have damage reduction, Spaghet?
Same. Yes, 2.
Okay. Same damage. 10 damage directly done to Spaghet.
Okay.
And then what he is going to do is he is going to take 5 steps toward the front, heading toward the front of the truck.
Trying to escape.
There's a high possibility if he can, but I doubt it. Now we go to Mr. Biscuits, who is looting the bodies in the kitchen and in the dance hall. So
Yeah,
give me
Mr. Biscuits. Mr. Biscuits can be heard in a very sing-songy kind of fashion, saying that
What's yours is mine. Life is so fine.
Oh my god. All right, so let me get a vigilance check on this one. Again, this is routine. Your target was 10. You roll a 16 plus whatever your bonus was. It's a success. What kind of stuff what do you want to look for? Is there something in particular? Because again, you've got a bunch of ninjas that are they didn't bring anything but ninja stars in, and you've got the 2 cargo truck drivers that had walked in that turned out to be ninjas, but they were dressed and of course had their wallets, had the keys to the truck and so forth. Is there anything in particular you're looking for in there?
just anything that your average person doesn't have. Mr. Biscuits finds those to be very valuable. That things that you wouldn't normally find places. So it's more so like if you think it's valuable,
Okay.
well, now Mr. Biscuits wants it.
All right. We'll let you take their wallets and their money. Just
Okay.
suck that right into that portal hole.
Yeah. So, like before, like instead of the full on like huge tentacles that grab and pull people in, Mr. Biscuits just lets out, some little small ones that, grab some loot, and she just swallows it whole and adds it to the hoard.
That is amazing. All right. So then the next person that is up is now going to be Magnus. You are no longer inside the truck. You have landed kind of near where the Crippler originally landed because you guys held the box together. What is it that you would like to do?
I was originally just gonna take off and see if I could find out where Electra went, which was kind of pointless, but they could go after the one remaining guy.
All right. So he is still within 1 step and 1 reach for you as far as that is
Reach up
concerned.
and just grab him.
Okay. So we are going to grapple with him, correct?
Mm-hmm.
All right. So let's go ahead and do a melee roll against his melee defense.
Mm, 4, 5, 9.
Because you were as altruistic as you were, I'm going to grant you an edge.
Okay, so place that. There we go.
Awesome.
So,
All right. You re-rolled your 2, correct?
Mhm.
All right, so that would be 9 plus 3 is 10, 11, 12, plus your 5 is a lot. And it's a guaranteed grab on him. You just have him grabbed. You don't have him pinned. He could still pull away. But we now move to Dragoness, who activated attack stance, did not move, but could move closer to actually start to do something to this guy as well.
Yep, I move in and try to do signature attack again.
All right. So we go ahead and you activate your signature attack. It is going to be a melee attack. You will have edge on this attack. And you will double your melee bonus because you have done attack stance. Your melee bonus is the bonus points, not the multiplier.
Yeah, I never saw anything about this attack stance, the different stance thing.
It's a martial arts, I think, isn't it?
Yeah, it's a martial art power.
Yep.
Yeah, I think it might be.
Man, a
Three
CF
twos.
twos. You got to be kidding me. Well, you have edge, so you can re-roll one of those. I would recommend the Marvel die. All right, so that gives you 8 plus. What is your multiplier bonus? 4. 8 plus 4 is 12. Let me go back to this character sheet real quick. It is not quite enough.
I get another edge. Hang on.
Okay, let's do it.
Since he's held, does that make a difference?
He would have trouble on any actions that he wants to take being held.
No.
All right. Okay, so it looks like that would be 1 point shy. Just to let you know, your target number for that was a 14. So you've got a 2, a 4, and a 3, plus your bonus.
Figures.
I am so sorry. I was rooting for you. As you go to attack, you take the swipe, and he's struggling just enough inside of Magnus's hands that he is able to kind of dodge the swipe of the blade, narrowly missing. You hear a clang, but it hits the side of the samurai shielding on his helmet and glances off. And then we are now at the top of turn order again with the Crippler. I can't believe how many twos.
Top of Crippler. Mm-hmm. All right, so the guy moved 5 steps, got caught by Magnus.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to step forward. I'm going to leap over like a spider, kind of over Magnus, get behind him, and I'm going to kick him in the knees.
Okay,
no,
just bust his patella out forward.
Yes,
oh, you're going for that?
Forward.
Yes.
Okay, I got
that
you.
Elbow.
Going for the elbow attack. All right, let's go, Crippler.
No edge.
Dude, I don't even know why y'all saved them.
Oh my god. All right. Well, so
it's doubled.
It is doubled.
It's 82 damage. It's the exact same roll as last time.
The man's elbow. The arm. It looks like this, but reversed. Where the elbow goes this way now. And it stretches forward. His fist kind of slings back, but it's dead and limp. It's dead and limp. And he starts to go unconscious. But as he goes unconscious, as everything goes black around him, he looks you dead in the eye, Crippler, and he says, "You have been marked." And then black overcomes him. You guys have successfully taken out, well, specifically Crippler has successfully 100% almost both of the hand enforcers as they slump out with only one.
I basically
mistake.
did nothing. Good
You-
job, team.
The dice did nothing. You did amazing, Saki.
You did amazing. You contributed it. The dice
Yep.
just said no.
Yep. So, with that being said, you guys begin to notice an alarm getting set off inside of Sakura Club.
Another one.
Another alarm gets set off inside Sakura Club. As long as this roll is successful. You don't know why it's been set off, but you know that somebody has set it off. Our friend might be busy. No, they're not.
Oh.
It is a hidden roll, friend. If you could reveal that roll, please.
Or pick them up. Try a non-hidden version.
That is a success. So the alarm goes off. The alarm goes off. That's okay. The alarm goes off and it's blaring loudly, but this one sounds a lot different than just a ring. It sounds like an alarm that is calling for the police to come to the scene. And as that happens, you hear some static noise start coming in over the CB radio inside of the truck. Over the static and the noise, loudly, a woman's voice rings across. It says, "Look across the street." Who looks across the street? Okay. In the window,
I'll look as well.
a television begins flickering numbers and letters across
I
the
look
screen.
and see a wall of the south.
And it's very obvious.
Sesame Street.
It says 7th static flash. AVE static flash. B static flash. D static flash. E. This blinks over and over again, replaced by standard static snow after every letter and number. I need everyone to make a vigilance check for me real fast.
What kind of vigilance check?
It's just a
'Cause
regular...
I have edge on certain ones.
What kind of edge do you have? What
Danger
grants-
checks?
This is not danger.
Okay.
This is observation.
Here comes the
Okay.
twos.
+1.
I got a 15.
10.
Me too.
All right, and so you got a 15. Spaghet innately knows. Magnus innately knows. Dragoness innately knows. So you all easily deduce that what this is that it is a subway line. You're all familiar with Hell's Kitchen, New York City. So you begin to make your way to the subway that is marked on 7th Avenue. Line BD is what you're going for. When you enter the subway station, you're alone. Laying across a bench, though, is a gentleman nestling a bottle of whiskey, brown bagged. It's late at night, so he's snoring away, clearly in a drunken slumber. The station is damp and smells of grease and exhaust. The concrete floors make your steps so much louder as you take each step, the sounds bouncing off the walls. As you step in, the lights go dark, leaving you in pure inky blackness. But you notice the lights illuminating the center line of the rails, beginning to pulse from right to left, right to left. This seems like a message or directions. Do you step and follow?
Sure.
Magnus goes. Does the rest of the team follow
Stooping
him?
over, sure.
Sakura goes. Or, my apologies, Dragoness goes.
Oh, I will follow.
I'll follow.
Magnus.
Spaghet, Crippler, Mr. Biscuits, do you go?
I'm small. I don't really think I'm too muchly in danger of being ran over.
Wonderful. You follow the lights down the BD line as it curves around the tunnel. You walk about a quarter of a mile and begin to find a single blinking light bulb, unnaturally bright, on the left wall. The only other light than what has so far illuminated your path. There is a door. It's old and rusted from the damp. On it, there is a sign with faded text. You can just make it out. It says, "Danger. Electrical." Do you open it?
I'll open it.
For Magnus, this is no hard feat, as he is immune to thunder, and lightning, being the son of the god of the thunder. So he opens it. Once opened,
But it does give a discharge.
once opened, it creaks open extremely loudly underneath the rust and the wear of the years of unattendedness. The door leads into another tunnel, which is pitch black inside. You can make out in the distance a single point of red light. The tunnel is narrow, just wide enough for a single file line. As you approach, you notice a camera that is trained on you. Once closer, the camera turns quickly, indicating that you should continue, quickly whipping from one direction to the other. Do you continue?
Yes.
Okay. You step out from that narrow corridor and it opens into a large tunnel. Two sets of old subway tracks lie before you. Disappearing beneath a stone wall to the east, but continuing to the west, directly across from the tunnel's exit, another camera is attached. It also turns quickly west, pointing you in another direction to follow. This is the final time I will ask. Heroes,
Continue
do you
following.
follow?
Sure.
Your walk is shrouded in darkness. With yet another 3/4 mile of walking, only the occasional camera
Let's
with its red light
DPK.
provides you buoys in this blackness. The air is stagnant and old. The whole place smells of must, wet that never dried, and rusty metal. And at the end of the tunnel, you touch a brick wall. In the center is a thick metal vault door. You approach. You hear a set of tumblers clicking into place and locks disengaging. It slowly begins to open, and then a rush of fresh air and light too bright for your dark acclimated eyes penetrates your senses. Behind the door is a large subway station. You step through the door. You will notice a set of concrete steps. The room is comfortable, dry, well ventilated. As you step in, the door closes automatically behind you. You notice raised platforms for previous passengers to board the abandoned underground trains. On your right is a simple kitchen with an empty fridge, a mismatched couch, and a pair of comfortable chairs centered around an old 70s-style rug and coffee table. In the corner, the hum of video game music, Turtles in Time, and arcade machine breaks the silence. On the opposite corner of the room is an old ticket booth, and behind that you can make out a laboratory. It, of course, seems very extremely out of place. The platform to your left has training equipment, boxing dummies, room for shooting range that extends down the tunnel. You will also notice several lockers lining the wall, each with a label. The Crippler, Spaghet, Magnus, Dragoness, and Mr. Biscuits, labeled directly above each locker. Do you want to inspect your lockers?
Got to figure out how to open this thing?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
It is extremely trivial. As Magnus opens his locker, inside is a helmet, and upon inspection, it is Asgardian in nature. There's also a sword, a battle axe, and a shield.
Oh.
Earth-made.
Well.
Does anyone else inspect their
Well, I gotta see
lockers?
what goodies I'm getting.
Do I
And
get
I'm gonna
shiny
fire over to
as
my locker and pop that bad
I
boy
do.
open with gusto.
I don't have thumbs.
All right. So Kung Fu Spaghet, You open up your locker. Nunchaku, a bow staff, tonfas, and an assortment of throwing stars litter the inside of it. Dragoness, when you open your locker, a large great sword, a medieval mace, and a three-tailed flail along with a shield is inside of yours. Crippler, do you choose to open yours?
Sure, why not?
Inside is a sledgehammer, a professional quality baseball bat, a pair of heavy batons, and a pair of strong ball-peen style hammers. And Mr. Biscuits, you ask someone else to help you open your locker?
Oh, sure. I would help.
And acids.
Oh,
Magnus goes ahead
there
and
you go,
opens it.
little one.
Inside of Mr. Biscuit's locker is a large covered self-scooping litter pan, a large and intricate cat tree, and a plush and comfortable heated cat bed.
Nap time.
Sitting opposite of the entrance in the center of the room is a massive desktop computer encased by a large steel desk. A single chair sits there with no mouse and no keyboard, and you see a large conduit pipe siphoning power from the city's power grid into it. 6 monitors are suspended above the computer. One shows the map that seem to be tracking your current locations. 2 show profiles for each of you. Another flickers various news broadcasts. Speaking of an attack last week that happened at the Howard and Maria Stark Center by Hydra. One of the monitors just shows Matrix-style code, moving impossibly fast to read or decipher. And the bottom middle monitor is blank. It seems to be inviting you to take a seat. Who sits?
Not it.
I'm way too big.
Well, Saki, I've lost your vocals, but I see you said you're way too big. I'm sure chat heard it.
I'll move in front of it.
I didn't get that on stream.
I'll take a seat.
There we go. Give it one more shot there.
Welcome, Hell's Guardians.
You must be our mysterious benefactor.
Test.
Yes, I'm here to assist you guys in taking down the Hand and any other nefarious evildoers here in Hell's Kitchen.
Test.
I heard you that time, Saki.
Do you guys like the name? I was also thinking Mr. Biscuits Angels, or possibly the Kitchen Sink Crew, but I know that that one's it's a little too funny. Like, we need to keep it a little serious, right, guys?
Yes, I agree.
Excellent. You wouldn't by chance have been able to track that one scantily clad woman that got away?
I can't say I was able to track Elektra this evening. She is notoriously hard to pin down, but give you guys some information on that fancy katana she had.
It got away from me.
Yes, the blade that you're looking for is the famous Ghost Blade. Made from obsidian and silver, it's constantly dripping this funky, shadowy mist. When it's used to kill a warrior, their spirit becomes bound to the will of the Hand. This thing could be really nasty, guys.
Ooh.
And with that said, we end the session there. And we'll pick back up
Nicely
next
done.
week.
Well done.
Whoop whoop!
Man.
Sounds
We got
like
a base?
something that belongs in Mr. Biscuit's hoard.
Good job.
You guys
Get
did
down.
amazing. I'm going to steal a little thing from Zed, just a little bit.
Okay.
From doing time on Werewolf. I've been doing time over there in the prison of Zed. No, I've been doing time on Werewolf and Wraith. And I want to ask chat just as much as I want to ask you guys. What did you like? I won't ask you what you disliked. You can tell me later. No, I'm kidding. Please feel free to tell me if you had dislikes. And if you don't you don't have to make anything up. What was your favorite? Who was your favorite role player, and what was your favorite part of this story? We'll put it that way. Those 4 questions. And we'll go counterclockwise this time. We'll start with Spaghet.
Yo.
You know what I dislike, and it's just random.
Oh yeah, the twos.
Yeah. Oh my gosh, the twos. That was actually good fun. It was fun and awesome to finally break out these characters we've been talking about for weeks, and everybody's been fine tuning.
Mm-hmm.
And gosh, it's been a long time coming, and that was great.
So much.
Combat was just tasty, good fights, everything like that. I love the setup. Nice way to kind of get everyone together and just get everything rolling forward. Just breaking into combat right at the guy at the front door. The start to the whole thing was really nice, and I super appreciate how that all played out. Just our banter back and forth with these bouncers trying to get into the club, and then we end up just going into this fight and break to the door, throwing their bodies at people and stuff. Perfection. Good all around. I would say the only point I would make, the thing I could say I didn't like is there was times where like you were wanting to kind of interject to say that like something happened just in narration or whatever, and I would say just flow with it. We want that story to just unfold and things to happen supernaturally, and you had some awesome ideas to just kind of keep on toes and keep the situation flowing. And it seemed like you were a bit apprehensive to like interject and make something happen, like Elektra getting away. But yeah, I think of it as us reading a comic or whatever, and it's just if Elektra was about to be destroyed, she's just gonna do some poop poop poop, and she's gonna be gone, and it's gonna be like, dang, she got away until the next issue. It was super good though. I loved everything.
One thing I meant to talk about with everyone before we really got started tonight was player consent, and that would be God powers to determine whether or not, something happens. I meant to talk about that with you guys beforehand, because I know it can be extremely demoralizing to focus all of your attack on something, and this goes especially for Magnus, retired 11B. I know you were in there and you were trying to take her out, and you really wanted to take her down. And
but it's
I should have asked prior, and I forgot before we really got started.
It's fine.
So thank you for rolling with the punches and for being a good part of the story. Thank you, Wildwood, for that extremely good feedback. Saki,
you did awesome, though. So great. I loved it.
Thank you. If you're ready, what did you like? What didn't you like? If you have anything, and then favorite role play of the evening and favorite part of the story. And if you need more time, we can give you more time and move to retired 11 Bravo.
Oh, Hairball Special.
Yeah, Hairball Special was really good.
Faithful was good. Turns didn't take too long. Like that. Mixing his checks was nice.
Thank you. I see my son in the live chat saying poop.
I didn't clutch with that poop.
Oh, man.
Tindy's voice is incredible, as was her swallowing.
She swallowed so much. So much swallowing done tonight. Oh, my goodness.
Nerdwire, go to sleep.
You tell him, Mom.
I didn't like to south.
You didn't like to sell?
Twos.
Oh, you didn't like twos. Okay, I understand. I understand. Oh, my goodness. I don't blame you. The twos sucked. That was awful. I cannot believe you were swimming in a sea of twos.
It was saying to south.
It was saying to south.
Yeah, setting the scene in the beginning was so good. Love those descriptions. I like Elektra's goons using those moves, interpose and skulk. Maybe some less twos for Saki. Douglas Chop and that whole thing was probably my favorite. Yeah, that was awesome.
I really enjoyed it too. Thank you for your feedback, Pitter. That is freaking amazing. Thank you so much. Retired 11 Bravo.
I like that you allowed
I
the
apologize.
familiarity with Mysterio.
That was something I was extremely on the fence about.
That was fun.
I didn't know if that was going to be received well, and I didn't know how it was going to work out.
I thought it was good.
And I'm glad it. We were able to work it in and make it make sense. I was pulling some deep cuts with Black Tom Cassidy, who is a villain of the X-Men, having familiarity with Dragoness.
Yeah, his superpower is cultural appropriation.
Yep, yeah, it kind of is in a lot of ways, and that's why he was in the villain's den. He deserves to be there. So, but I wanted to bring in somebody else to be a part of that really kind of lent into the Marvel mythos. Thank you so much, Saki. Thank you so much. Magnus, Retired 11 Bravo. What'd you like? What didn't you like? And favorite roleplay, favorite scene.
I liked all of it. It was pretty great. Perhaps a sound redeem for Saki to interject when she has to say something in the moment.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's not a bad idea. Let's see. I think it was all of it was really great. I don't have any specific points. It was cool. I definitely saw that Saki's roles were hurting her, so I tried to lean into that a little bit. I was trying to lean into not doing the smart tactical thing, which would be, let's go around the back, or let's fly up to the top and come down from the roof, or anything like that. I says, no, fuck this. We're going to go through the front door. Because he wouldn't know.
No.
There's some things that... if they're trivial things, they can easily not really roll worthy. Don't really need to roll for them. You could just make them happen.
I feel that.
But yeah, I thought you did really good. I wasn't worried about. I was trying to do everything I could to stop her from getting away. But if she's got like the equivalent of like legendary actions, like son of a bitch, she got away.
I had to save her. At the end of the day, I did have to save her for the plot line, and I made a choice. I did not expect you guys to focus her as much, considering the bigger guys were more of a threat by a significant margin. But you guys focused Elektra really hard, and I was like, she doesn't have time to do what she needs to do. So I had to advance it along a lot quicker.
I'll talk about that when we get to my turn.
Yep. Tindy, what'd you like? What didn't you like? And favorite roleplay, favorite scene?
So first off, for anybody hanging out who doesn't know, I normally play an illiterate wolf. And that's been a lot of fun. But so this character is like really different from that. So it was very fun to take and play a bubbly, maybe slightly psychopathic cat that isn't very concerned with right and wrong and good team, bad team. She's not bad. She draws the line at like murdering people, but she's really just all about the adventure and the treasures and. So that was very interesting to play. I hope everybody enjoyed her. I hope everybody enjoyed her robot voice provided to her by through a collar that she's wearing. During one of the breaks, the Mister and I were talking about how Retired was doing an absolutely bang-up job at a Son of Thor character. Like we said during another break, the fact that Wildwood was like the only one who was like, hey, I'm bending over and picking up this cat and chunking it. That was fabulous.
That was amazing.
That was well done.
Slingshot it.
Whereas everybody else is just everybody else is just like, I don't know about that, you know.
I know you want it out there. I could tell.
Oh
Allow me to
yeah. You
help.
know, it's like on one hand, it's like, the indignity. You know, like the cat side of her would be like, oh, the indignity of such behavior. But the psychopath in her is like, oh, this is hilarious. You know, totally. You know. Yeah, exactly, Mrs. Retired. It's all about them loots. So I really have been looking forward to playing Mr. Biscuits for a little while now, and I hope I did a good job. And Nerd, you did a fabulous job at storytelling, as I knew you would. And really, everybody else, this was all just a lot of fun.
Thank you.
You all did wonderful.
Mm-hmm. And Crippler, you won't
I
be the
just
last
want
one.
to
We'll
know,
have one more.
I just rolled a physical d6 3 times. 2 were 2s.
I think you're just cursed. This is just what it is. You're cursed, Psyche.
We can have somebody else roll for you. I mean, for fuck's sake.
All right, I'll roll
That's
for
amazing.
Ha ha. God,
the dice loved you tonight, Zed. Let me just start with that.
Did. Yeah, we will start with that.
See?
I rolled 2 back to back on the hand enforcers. Fantastic successes.
Mm-hmm.
Fucking wrecking ball.
Wrecking ball of just the dice love me. What can I say?
Mm-hmm.
I mentioned this before during a break. I feel like I'm playing a very serious character with a group of James Gunn goofballs, and it's weird, but I like it. It fits. I just gotta find my my voice with it. I'm having a little bit of trouble with that, but I'll get there. That's what I didn't like, that I couldn't find my voice for that. I'm having trouble breathing right now.
I'm sorry. If you need to take care of yourself, dude, absolutely, 100%. And if you ever need
there's nothing I didn't like about games, except I had trouble finding my voice. NerdWire, you did great though. You really pulled it out. You did a great job. It's your first time. I had a good time. I look forward to the next game. It's going to be a lot of fun.
Thank you. That really means a lot, Zed. And for those who don't know, Zed was kind of my inspiration to try to run.
Dragoness has quite a darkness, but she's also not sharing it with people she just met.
Right. But for those of you guys who don't know, Zed was kind of my inspiration in running something. I've never done TTRPGs until I started doing Werewolf with Zed, literally 14, 15 weeks ago at this point. So it hasn't been long.
15.
And I really wanted to do Marvel Multiverse, and I kind of wanted to play, and I passed it along to Zed, and I was like, in case you ever want to run it, and he's got a lot on his plate, and I was like, you know what, screw it, I'm going to run it. And then Kung Fu Spaghet, TeamWildwood was like, I'm going to run one too, and I was like, yes, let's go. But big props to Zed for kind of being my carbon copy of what I was trying to work toward at being a storyteller. There's a little bit, we came back from that first break and I'm like, I'm feeling a little bit of imposter syndrome. I don't know if I'm doing this right. And
doing great.
The heroes told me
fine.
They were heroic and told me that we were good.
Doing great.
But thank you so much, Zed. And then we have one more voice. I don't know if she's available, but we had Voltgeist join us as a surprise guest hero right here at the end to try to give them some safety as far as that goes. Voltgeist, what'd you like? What didn't you like? And what was your favorite role play? Or scene?
I will talk as much as I can because I'm currently being attacked by the original Kung Fu Spaghetti, which is Childwood. So I had an amazing time. It was a great watch. Your descriptions were fantastic. I felt very immersed. I would say my only feedback is it's actually the same feedback that Wildwood got after his storytelling session. A little more breathing room, a little more room to let the characters make descriptions. But as we know, then I try and drop a box on someone, and Magnus and the Crippler just decide to stop that. So, things happen.
Oh, I didn't know that was you.
Yep.
I thought she was trying to kill us.
I saw that it was her that rolled the dice, Voltgeist dice roll that happened before the crate.
That was me trying to help you guys out. No big deal, though. No big deal. I mean, I did it to you on Monday in Vampire. It happens to everybody.
I was like, I wouldn't recommend it. You guys made choices anyway. It was so funny. It was so good. I was
they sure 7 times.
I thought it was
that's the thing about tabletop gaming, though. It's improv. It's yes and, so we figure it out.
It's like one of those, we both went for it, and it's less like, Yeah, we'll let you count that one.
Mm-hmm.
You know, it's but yeah, we weren't gonna let somebody get killed by a thing. It says we'll beat them up, but
Yeah, you
We'll break their
guys
legs.
heroed. You at the end of the day, you heroed. They would have died. Like they would have been crushed to death by those boxes. There's no surviving that. Even with damage reduction too, it was super heavy. It was big. You know, it was a big construction
You
trader
forgot to
box.
calculate damage reduction into the hand of forces when I did my double damage.
I thought we did.
Nope.
Oh, shame. Well,
Just remember now because I did the full
Yep.
times 4.
I thought you had when I reminded you of the DR2, and that's okay. Listen, we live and we learn, and next time you guys face them, they're going to be a lot stronger. Let me just put it that way. Then they will be a lot stronger.
I learned the same myself. Yeah.
Yeah, it's because we did. I had to test roll these because Hand and Forces did not exist prior to us doing this campaign, and I test rolled these guys against the Crippler and Spaghet on their own, and then again against the Crippler and Voltgeist. NerdAtArt decided to portray Elektra. They wiped the floor with them 2 out of 3 rounds, but the third round I killed Spaghet with the Hand Enforcer, and we were doing. The only reason I focus fired Spaghet with that test was because we thought that Zed had an ability that would cause me to have trouble on every attack, but it's only on agility attacks against him. So I stopped attacking the Crippler with him. But he does some damage. He is strong. But all that being said, I'll tell you what I liked. What I really liked about tonight was the way that
What's Nerdwire doing?
I have no. He types in the middle of the screen. There's like autocomplete, autofill text, and he just taps it and then sends. But
That's amazing.
the only way I could do that is if you were going to be here and we could just go over there and pick them out for us. So, gosh, what is this string of nonsense, son? Little Nerdwire, Lando, go to bed. Put the technology away. It is way past bedtime. But what I liked was just your all's portrayals and just kind of getting into your characters. I know, Zed, you talked about having a hard time finding your voice, but I think you did a really, really solid job of describing your attacks for me.
Yes.
And
some
stepping
puns.
into it and having the I want to say class to blow smoke in their face and then kind of laugh at them as they're disabled. Mr. Biscuits, Tindy, you really sold it with doing the voice changer. I think what I would like to do is have that send through. We need to figure out a way to have that send through to the live chat, but maybe not to us in Discord, so I can make more sense of what you're saying. Because if it came clearly over chat, I want to be able to understand you in here probably a little bit more to be able to react. But I think you sold it. It was super cool. It's something unique. Retired 11 Bravo, again, just big old himbo, just rolling around, willing to go into wherever he can. Like it was so good. Dragoness, using your sword and being able to just be like, okay, I'm going to use my double sword and really blowing Spaghet away, going, I didn't know your sword twisted and did that. And then Wildwood, dude. My favorite thing for you was the hairball special. That was so cool. Just like slingshotting that cat.
You beat me to it.
Yes.
I fully intended to do it at some point, and I was just in the wrong place.
Oh man, yeah.
I don't know. I think
was waiting it
I
out.
think Spaghet accidentally punching some guy in the penne must have been.
Yeah, the penne was
Maybe
pretty
the
hilarious
highlight
too.
of it.
That
Yeah.
ranks pretty high on the list.
That poor guy. That poor guy. I feel
and then-
really bad about that still.
And then Voltgeist coming in with the names, and Magnus the only one willing to talk to her, but is like, yeah, I don't really like the Hell's Guardian's name, Hell's Avenger's name. I think it was pretty good. I laughed about it, and I know it was somewhat semi-planned. I just had a really, really good time. My favorite scene was probably was the Mysterio scene, I think, from the beginning. I really liked the Mysterio scene. As far as what I didn't like,
hand ninjas in the book.
I didn't like having to do the plot armor on Elektra. It was just something I had to do and react to save her because I want her to show up again later, and I don't need you guys incapacitating her right off the rip.
I was hoping I did triple damage when I rammed her.
I really wanted to swallow her.
Mm-hmm. That's why I was like, okay, he has to skulk. This rad Voltgeist effect is well
Yeah.
done too. Thank you, Pitterit. Thank you.
That was a clip.
But that being said, like, I had a great time. I had a really, really great time in chat. Thank you guys so much for being here the entire time. This was rad. We are going to be resuming play of this next Wednesday, pretty much right where we left off in the Voltgeist cave, whatever the hideout is called. Sakura, TeamWildwood, CommodoreZed, I am Tenderly, Retired 11 Bravo, and NerdAtArt. Thank you guys so much for joining me. We are going to find a raid, and I've already found it.
The Geist
This is
Ball.
a TTRPG streamer. They have right now only one person watching them. I don't know the game, but they have U.S. Army veteran, Iraq and Afghanistan war veteran, AD&D 2nd edition fan, lover, fighter, and friend. We're going to go and raid Gargamon.
Good.
All right, let's go.
Right on.
Go say hi. Thank you guys so much for being here.
Thank you, man.
Looks like
Thank
they're doing a
you
session.
for running for us. I really appreciate that.
I'm
Not a
excited for more of
problem.
this story.
Thank you guys.
No, you
Let's
did great.
go.
Have a great night.
All right, and I
Eat
am
more
going